Oh yes, that's right. Another early stream. And Branch was here first. And let the record show that Branch is the biggest MasterZoran fan. How are we doing today, wizards? It's America's birthday, where we blow things up in celebration of some stuff. And on this most holy of day, I am finally going to kill Mohg, the Lord of Blood, and begin my quest to become, continue my quest to become the Elden Lord. Now first, let's talk about using honey to sweeten coffee. It's actually pretty good. Surprisingly delicious. Way too hot. I let that sit for a second. I'm gonna light my mouth and my face on fire. We got a coffee. Well, hello, little kitty. Little kitty down there. It is the kitty down there. She's got like a multi-level. She's got her up here cup. She's got her down there little bed. I wasn't sure where she wanted to hang out today. Oh, I guess it's time to hang out in the cup. Looks like we're going up. Yeah, say hi to the internet. Say hi to Branch. You thought Thanksgiving was the day America was created? Yeah, I mean, kind of. They're kind of sort of the same. I don't know. No, Thanksgiving was the day that America was discovered. No, it wasn't even the day that America was discovered. It's just like we celebrate something fake, basically. Some dudes came over and they conquered. They offered the natives some raw deals, and we made up this beautiful story about how we broke bread with them and how they welcomed us into this wonderful land. And we said, you live there now on these tiny little squares that we will call reservations, and you run the casinos. That's 100% what happened. I know because I've gambled at their casinos. But the 4th of July is when we decided we weren't going to pay taxes to King Richard and the Knights of the Round Table anymore. And we were going to go forge our own Wild West destiny with guns instead of swords. And as they say, the rest is history. Yes, that's right. Flo's getting all settled in. She is the wizard in the glass. She's the little kitty in the ball. Beautiful, lovely. She's illuminated. Is it true that some Americans are like total morons? Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, I'm a total moron and I'm an American. But beyond that, there are people in this country. I mean, I feel like there's total morons all over the place, but especially there's people here that, like, there is a, how do we describe? I don't even know. I don't even want to get into it. It's too much. Yeah, there's some mean, crazy people around here. 100%. But today, we celebrate the beauty of, I don't know, warm apple pie and root beer and ice cream and French fries, which apparently that's an American food or from France. I don't really know. Let's play Elden Ring. Let's play Elden Ring. And so, to celebrate, you saw a guy that was being arrested, and he was in his car holding his hands up and praying to Trump to save him. Oh yeah, that's totally 100% America. Yes. If you're wondering if that's real, that's real. That's 100% real. Yes. He was live on Instagram. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so funny. So, Elden Ring. We begin our journey here. Comrade Punky. Comrade Punky is up early this morning. She had to go open up today. Yeah, we'll give the kitty some pets from Comrade Punky. Yeah, she's at work, but she still loves you with those fluffy ears. Yes, 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 yes. So when you first start Elden Ring, you start in the Stranded Graveyard. And upon pushing open the doors of discovery, you are greeted with this wondrous view. Did my clone summon some seagulls? It did, yes. Actually, little known fact, the seagulls are actually the transition when I disguise the fact that it took me like 35 minutes to mow the lawn, so the sun's position is slightly different. I didn't want there to be a jump cut from like the line being here and the line being back here a little bit. So we have the seagulls come across, and then you can't even tell that like 30 minutes has passed when the loop happens. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Isn't that movie magic? So anyways, when you first start Elden Ring, you are graced with this beautiful, wondrous view. And it truly is wondrous. And what a lot of people don't realize, and well, what a lot of people do realize because it's been in a bajillion YouTube videos at this point, trying to manipulate the viewers to stay longer. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. Absolutely, 100%. See, it's like when I'm like playing a game, I'm playing a game, right? But when I'm playing a game on Twitch, I'm actually playing two games at once. I'm playing Internet Personality Simulator on the left-hand screen, and I'm playing the game on the main screen. It's a beautiful thing. So, a little bit of Elden Lore. What's really beautiful about this opening view of the game is that it actually shows you, like, exactly where everything that you're about to do. And so if we go ahead and we pull out our spyglass here, how do I zoom in? Shit. We go ahead and pull out our spyglass. You can see there's the church that you're about to hit, and we're about to work our way up, and then you fight Godric in this castle, and then you continue on, and then all the way at the end of your journey, way up here in the mountaintop of the giants, you can actually see the forge that you're going to use to light the Erdtree on fire later in the game, which is amazing. It's a beautiful thing. It's great world building. How like you can see all the parts and then you kind of slowly go there. I really do enjoy that. Okay, let's put that away now. We got Mog's shackle. We got our mimic tier. What else do I need? I can't even coat my weapons. Fan daggers, I guess. Kukuri. It's not even really that helpful. Staunching boluses might come in handy. And we'll pop our rune arc for this one too. Let's put the staunching boluses there. So that was just a little bit of Elden lore, Elden history. But let's go at, the entire purpose of today's stream is we're gonna kill Mog. This is it. We're doing it. We're ready to rip the band-aid off. I have explored the vast majority of this world. I didn't beat some of the bosses. Isn't Elden Ring just some random Elden Ringing? I mean, yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Wait, the Elden Ring. I don't even know really what the Elden Ring is. I know there's a tree. And we really hate it. It's like the will, the golden whatever, and they're not very nice people. I don't know. The lore is incredibly complicated in this game. Let's go underground. Into the Dynasty Mausoleum. So in order to access the DLC, there's two bosses that you need to beat. You need to beat Star Scourge Radahn and progress the game past the midway point. And then you need to kill Mog. Now, Mog is an optional boss. Mog, the Lord of Blood, is an optional boss in the base game, but he is required in order to get into the DLC. That is the goal of today. let's take a look at my build. We are using Great Sword with jumping attacks. I am using the Gargoyle's Black Blade and the Gargoyle's Sacred Great Sword with Royal Knight's Resolve and Corpse Wax Cutter. Normally, I would be using the Blasphemous Blade. However, the Blasphemous Blade does fire damage, and Mohg is not weak against fire damage. He is also not weak against holy damage, but he's less not weak against holy damage than he is. You know, I almost wonder if I should just switch to like strength scaling or something, but it's fine. This is gonna be fine. We're gonna take our holy setup. I've got the finger sealed buff myself. Arrows don't really matter. We are using the Raptor's Black Feather to boost jumping attacks. Oh, how's it going? Welcome to the We're Gonna Beat Mohg stream. So this strengthens jumping attacks. The Claw Talisman strengthens jumping attacks. I finally got a Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. We got the Great Jar's Arsenal, a little bit of overkill, and we're just gonna, we could stick a Flame Drake on there. Actually, we are going to take the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Oh yes, oh yeah. The counter went up. There were some optional bosses that I had to kill in order to get some of these talismans that were like way harder than what I should have been doing. So what this is going to do is whenever blood loss is activated, it is going to give me more attack power. Since Mohg's primary thing that he does is cause bleed, chances are that I'm going to end up bleeding one way or another. So if we're going to be bleeding anyways, we might as well deal more damage about it. Let's take a look at our resistances. We are sitting at around 40% on all of our physicals. Magic is a little low. Let's go back and look at that Pearl Drake. The Pearl Drake +1 puts us right underneath 30%, which, you know what? We're just gonna like. I feel like it's not that big of a boost. Let's just keep the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And in the Flask of Wondrous Physic, we are going to take the bubble tier. We're going to keep the hard tier. We're going to get rid of the bubble tier, and in its place, we're going to take the purifying crystal tier. This is going to prevent Mohg's middle attack. And then I do also have Mohg's shackle, which is going to give us some free damage. All right, let's do this. Let's do this thing. It's bright and early. It's 11:30 on the 4th of July. Get that game sound going. Get all of the random little lags out of the engine, because despite all of my tuning, there's still an occasional bip bop here and there. Okay, let's see what's here. Do we want to cast Golden Vow first and then drop the Mimic tier, because I think Golden Vow buffs the tier? Because Mohg gives us plenty of time. We're going to go ahead and cast Golden Vow. Then we're going to go ahead and cast the tier. Drink. Switch. Pop our flask. Let's do it. shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Roll out of the way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dude, Elden Ring is... I'm actually writing a script right now for a video about how Elden Ring is one of the greatest games ever made. Oh yeah. It's nice. Dude, come on. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Drink, drink. Nope, I'm dead. Okay, next, we're gonna try to use Corpse Wax Cutter. Oh yeah, dude. I think it's one of the great... I think it's fantastic. I think it's super fantastic. It's so fun. I don't know, like, I can't even put my finger on it, but it's just, is it the combat, the graphics, or the lore? I would say it's definitely not like the graphics alone, because the graphics are like really good, but they're nothing like super crazy or like over the top. It's definitely the combat, it's the mechanics, it's the overcoming of a challenge in a novel way. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to use his shackle. That's so funny that I completely forgot to use the shackle. Oh shit. Yeah, I was way too far away for that. Oh shit, yep, I wasted that first one. It doesn't even really matter because you have to kind of use the... Oh wait, what? Did I just waste the second shackle use? I was gonna say, I thought you could use it twice. Come on. Come on. You do not get your potions back after you respawn. Oh my god, he's healing. Come on, just keep him low. Keep him low for that second phase. Come on, please. Wait, okay, so your flasks, your actual flasks you get back, but your consumables, like your crafted items, you do not. So far, come on, come on. I can see it. Easy. Okay, the only reason that was so easy is because I was fully prepared and way over leveled. So yes, that is specifically what makes, in my opinion, Elden Ring a lot more accessible than some other of the FromSoft games. So I'll give you a perfect example. In Dark Souls is very linear, and it's also a game that, and like Sekiro, they give you all the tools at any particular part in the game. So like if you get stuck on a boss, there's only one way forward. It's like if you've ever played any of like the Team Ninja games, like Ninja Gaiden. If you get stuck on like the boss of level 4, you have to beat that boss to go forward, and there's not really a ton of grinding that you can do to like level yourself up. There is, like, to some extent, but in Elden Ring, because there's so many different challenges in so many directions, you really can just, like, the bosses are truly difficult, and then if it's too hard, you can go find summons, you can go find special items that buff you up in certain circumstances. This particular boss has this shackle item that is the reward of a different dungeon, and when you use it, it like binds him to the ground for like 3 seconds. That's really useful for interrupting certain of his attacks. And then there's another item that you put in your Wondrous Physic that specifically makes it so that so like when he did that move where he was healing, normally it deals you a ton of damage while that's happening. By putting that special thing in your Wondrous Physic, you have like, so you have, it's basically like Dark Souls, where you have like the health and or mana flasks but you have this special flask that you can put your own effects in. So I have the Opaline hard tier, which boosts all damage negation. This is a special tier just for fighting the Lord of Blood. So let's go pick a different one. We don't necessarily need temporarily boost fire attacks. This could be extraordinarily good. We could put Stone Barb in just to like boost our jumping attacks. Yeah, there's 2 different ruptured tiers. You can actually make like a kamikaze build. Let's try putting Flame Shroud in, because we are gonna switch Ashes of War. Since we specifically switched off of fire because Moog is really, really strong, we're gonna still use Royal Knight's Resolve. Even though I didn't even end up using that fight. We're gonna put Flame Art on it, which gives it faith scaling. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch my Gargoyle's Black Blade back to the Blasphemous Blade, which... Yeah, if you look at that, my armament power is 716 and 720, which is actually kind of crazy that the Gargoyle's Flame Art Greatsword is scaling higher than the Blasphemous Blade. Just by the tiniest little bit. And I think it's because my faith is higher than my strength right now by a pretty significant amount. What do we have for runes? Oh yeah, we can level up a few times. I have 420,000 runes. Hey, blaze it. Okay, sweet. That brings us up to level 122. Okay, so we can actually do some things here. I don't need Inter Arcane. My faith is at 40, which is fine for now. I don't remember if I think I want like 1 point in Dex and Mind to hit like... There's something I want 26 Mind for. Maybe not. Maybe I just leave that. I don't even know if that's like worth it. I know I want more Vigor. I know I want more Strength. Let's just hit 40 Vigor, and let's just go like that, because I deal quite a bit of damage. That's perfect, and if anything, I need more. Okay, before we go on, so I have not burned the Erdtree yet. We're gonna leave the Erdtree unburned for me to start the DLC anyways. But I am going to go and turn in that remembrance to see if there are any useful items. And then we'll start the DLC. We'll actually turn the sound back on. I mean, like the music from the game. What do we have here? Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Blood Boon. Scatters blood flame before the caster to set area flame. Yeah, I guess neither. We'll just take the Mogwin. This is the first time you're watching Elden Ring gameplay. Elden Ring is super fantastic. Have you played any of the FromSoft? Like, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls, Armored Core. They're all pretty much, they all kind of have the same kind of formula to them. Like, kind of. They use the same kind of structure as far as like, we'll take the spear. You haven't? They're pretty good. They're a pretty good game company. They make some pretty sweet things. Yeah, we'll just take that just to have it. I gotta activate more of those great runes. Okay. Let's go see what that's all about. The Cocoon of the Empyrean. So this was something in the base game that we just like kind of didn't really find out too much about. And now we get to. What's going on here?
Were you guided here by kindly Miquella? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm. And you too will be transported.
Touch the withered arm. You just saw the president talking thing? Oh, the debate?
My compatriots are there already. Like her.
Oh, dude. They're both really old men hopped up on a crazy cocktail of drugs. I don't know, dude. Dude, what are they? They're 78 and 82 years old. They're super ancient. They're ancient dudes. I don't know, man. I'm trying my I took Facebook off my phone. I'm trying my very best this year to isolate myself from that. I don't even want to know. Wake me up in 2025 when something's happening. I don't know.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel. I will not be far behind.
Okay, we're gonna touch the withered arm. Let's do it. This is it. The DLC. They were talking about that. That is something that occurred. That's a thing that happened. Yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. It's really truly this is one of the I am living in one of the countries of the world. Just this is one of them. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, dude, I think I would vote for any other human being on the whole planet. I would vote for you for president of the United States branch. And I don't even think you can run. All right, so we are officially in new game territory. The ads are coming. The ads are coming. All right, let's see ones here. This is all new. Oh, this it feels all brand new. It's fresh. It's so fresh. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, they did it again. What is this? Okay, so how we just looked at... Am I going to vote for anyone? Yes, I am. I'm going to vote. But... It is, yeah, 100%. I was actually going to cast a vote for Ronald McDonald, because I think we should just go ahead and make McDonald's...
redemption.
McDonald's the president of the United States. It's practically the president anyways. I'm Sable. Thank you so much for contributing channel points to the Zoran Ross Paints and Music Stream Challenge. That's so kind of you. So this is beautiful. So let's draw some parallels. Let's hide the kitty really quick. Let's draw some parallels to the opening in Limgrave. When you first step out of the graveyard, you are greeted with the Erdtree. Here we have this shadow tree, and we see various locations that we are about to encounter on this lovely journey. We have Spooky Tower off in the distance. There's Spooky Mountains over there. What do we have here? We've got some Castle Boys.
Jeff.
It does look super beautiful. It's so cool. Okay, we got ads. We've got ads, chat. We've got ads. And for the ads, we're going to sit back. We're going to take this time to do a big stretch break. Everybody stretch. Oh, make sure you stretch. Dude, I swear, I broke. I didn't break, but I tweaked my neck. And I think it's because I've played Elden Ring for oh, dude, as many free stretches as y'all want. You can just say stretch in the chat and we'll stretch. Dude, I broke, I think I broke myself by playing Elden Ring for just 100 hours. Sitting in the same spot, tensed up, fighting bosses. I've just been, oof, we've been tense, baby. We've been tense. After the ads are done, my playtime is crazy. It is. Well, so let's see. It was I think 120 of that. Was it 120? Was it just over 100? Was before. I think my old file was 120, and I think I have 90 hours in this file. Yeah, 90 or 100. I don't remember what we're at. Gotta get good. I was actually writing a skit, like a YouTube skit, about Elden Ring this morning, about like the board gamer, and then John Elden Ring comes up wearing his shirt and tie and throws a baggie down, but it's Elden Ring, and he says that it's so good because you got to get good. That's what makes it good. Or you have to summon. Okay, I'll tell you guys something really, really funny. Let me show you something super duper funny. So remember the cheese. Oh God, wait, can I even go? We can. Remember the cheese. It is DLC time. Yep, I just killed Moog. It actually only took me, I attempted him like twice prior to stream, and I was like, I think I got this. I hadn't quite. I don't have a grace. Oh, I literally just entered the DLC. I probably missed it. I got to turn around and do whatever. We were just appreciating how the DLC mimics like when you first walk into Limgrave. But so you guys remember when we cheesed this dragon right here by summoning Latenna right here on this cliffside, and it just shot it because the dragon couldn't quite attack high enough. So what's really, really funny is right here there is another dragon, and behind that dragon there is a nice big ledge. And guess what? You just run up there and summon Latenna, and like it just doesn't hit you. And I'm like, what? How is this even still? That was one that I just figured out without even a guide. It was so funny. So that's the dragon cheese. Find a big tall mountain that they can't get to and just boop them for 20 minutes. Oh, it's so funny. So this is beautiful. This is absolutely spectacular, and I really, really like how this mimics the Limgrave opening. How you walk out, it gives you this nice big. Here, we're gonna, as much as I love the sultry MasterZoran tones, we're just gonna appreciate. It's incredible, but drops to 9 out of 10 because of some of the cheese stuff. You always feel like a big guy hacker whenever you find a bug glitch yourself. I don't think it's even like a bug or a glitch. It's just like the AI's kind of mimic takes a little bit off of it. Yeah, they're all, so those, again, those are all difficulty settings though. Those are just difficulty settings. This scenery is beautiful. Let's go see. There's a site of grace. Is there one when I drop in? There's not. We'll have to go find it. Yeah, I feel pretty powerful. I kind of dusted off Moog there, and like when I played through the game last time, I never got strong enough to like booty Moog like that. Like I couldn't do it. I had to cheese him. I had to use a little cheesy glitch that I think they patched actually now. They nerfed my sword. It doesn't matter. It's still godlike. Look at this. I just beat up Moog with this. Look at it. It's got over 700. Yeah, it's got over 700 attack power. It's maxed out. It scales with faith spectacularly. The corpse, the flame ability is just absurd. Although honestly, I'm ready to have my booty handed to me here. We have to find these shadow tree blessings, these shadow tree fragments. The shadow tree. Because obviously I know about that. Obviously I know. Don't be a game journalist and complain the game is too hard without collecting any of your blessing fragments. You do the new game scaling. Although you want to know what we actually don't even have all of that we might have to go back and get. I don't have my flask upgraded all the way. I'm only at like +6. So at some point we may have to upgrade our flask a little bit. These are really pretty. So I am not. So I used a guide a lot on the OG game. The first time I played through it, I didn't use a guide. Then I got stuck. Then I did use a guide. I used a guide this time through. DLC, we're not using any guide. The DLC, we're just gonna do it the way God intended it. I'm strong enough for the DLC. I've got enough tools at my disposal. You were at +7 and had to get to +10 after a boss or two in the DLC. Yeah, I'll probably have to go back and collect a bunch of extra little buffs and stuff that I've missed. Oh, look at that. What's down there? It's like a train car that, like, barreled off the tracks. Very pretty. What is that? Oh, there's that big, giant, spooky fireboy from the... Yeah, dude, we're raw dogging the DLC. We're going in, no guide. We're just gonna see what we can see. Dude, this is just such a zone here. What's in the DLC that isn't in the normal game? They added an entire... It's basically like a whole second game. They, like, kind of downplayed it, too. They're like, oh, it's just like a little 20-hour thing or whatever. And everyone's like, no. Nope. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. It's got a lot of stuff going on. Bunch of new weapons, bunch of new areas, bosses. Some, like, apparently it's one of their hardest DLCs. It's, like, really for, like, the true... Those sweaty kids that just want this... They just want to be dripping, you know? Oh, look at that. Look at that red and blue lands. I love how, like, contrast it is. Wait, is that a dead dragon? Oh my gosh. Dude, like, the sense of discovery here is, like, wacky. Like, I'm feeling, like, that same feeling that I felt when I first played Elden Ring for the first time. I actually, like, I don't know where to go, which is, hey, some guys to fight. What do we got going on here? How's it going, homies? How do you do? Oh yeah, get racked up on. We got some new fruits. We got some knot raisins. Oh, it's a very morbid tree. White flesh mushrooms. What do we got over here? I keep wanting to go to these little, like, buildings to, like, make sure there's, like, not any little... Is this a map? It is a map. Yes, that's what we were looking for. A new map has been found. Gravesite Plains. Okay. Don't let Logan Paul find this tree. Ha! Yeah, yikes. He's gonna film it. What do we got going on here? Everyone burned to cinders, burned away, put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such fate? We merely lived our lives. We lived in peace. Oh, dude, there's Big Fireboy. Okay, sorry everybody. I just, you know, you guys are just... I can't have you hanging around. We got to get you out of the way. Could be a liability. Hefty cracked pot. Oh, sweet. New... Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of new items in this. Yeah, probably. I could, but, you know, I'm just like, I'm seeing what they drop. I'm checking it out, kind of getting a feeling of the scaling of enemies. They don't even do anything. That's true. Although sometimes these real weak enemies, if you, like, don't kill them and they, like, wind up a big attack, they can kill you in, like, one hit. Maybe not necessarily these ones, but I have, like, some of the, like, the little pathetic enemies that are really, really slow. Can be a big nuisance if they sneak up behind you. So I'm assuming I have to fight this guy. I'm guessing that fire probably doesn't work super good against him, huh? So I should probably go change away from doing fire damage, probably. Except for we don't have any channel point redemption. We don't have any sites of grace to do that at. Let's go find one. Thank you so much for contributing channel points to our community goal. The Zoran Rants Paints and Music stream. We're on the lookout for a site of grace because I would like to change my ash. The dude with the metaphorical claws, it's the Peep Boss. How's it going, Peep Boss? Welcome. We are exploring the Elden Ring DLC. The first zone, big graveyard, big spooky fireboy. Unfortunately, I am dealing fire damage. That's why I find myself. So we're trying to find a, there's a hot dog eating contest? Wait, is it like a real hot dog eating contest? Or is it like, wait, I'm confused. Really? That's such an American thing. Of course there is. Of course there's a hot dog eating contest on the 4th of July. Why would I expect anything different than that? Okay, check it out. We found a church. What's going on here? And a very sad soldier that just got booped on the snoot. Come on. Let's do this thing. Oh, God. There we go. Black steel great hammer. That looks cool. I've actually been looking for a hammer weapon since certain enemies in the game don't respond very good to like slashing weapons. So like watching dudes just gorge is borderline disgusting but hilarious to watch, and each competitor gets like a WWE style entrance complete with the announcer reading absurd monologues. Hell yeah. That sounds great. The Shadow Tree Blessing. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Dude, yeah. Honestly, hot dog eating contest sounds gangster as hell. Let's do this. We're just gonna knock out this little bastion of guys here and their puppy dogs too. God, these guys are so spooky. There we go. It's the hot dog eating contest, super gross. I bet. Don't they like dunk them like in water and stuff too, like so they can like romp them down? Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not like. Here's the thing, right? Like, I love going to a. I love going to a buffet as much as anyone and eating 8 plates of Chinese food until you feel gross, but. Channel point redemption. His monologue started with, "One day this man was 4 beers deep, burping and playing Final Fantasy VII when his girlfriend said this isn't working out. It was a blessing in disguise as his focus switched to competitive eating." Oh my god. That's so funny. Thank you so much, Flammy Z, for contributing channel points to the Zoran Rants Paints and Music stream. So I have it. So wait, I collected that Shadow Tree Blessing. Consume these at sites of grace. Okay, so you have to actually eat them. It is actually a thing. Okay. But I didn't see a site of grace. The Church of Consolation. A lot of times there's like a site of grace near a church. Oh yeah, well, we're gonna do like a stream marathon, and I'm gonna make some electronic music,
Redemption.
like I've been. Thank you so much, Peep Boss. But then also, I used to like, I don't know, where can you give your channel points?
Point redemption.
Just
Channel point redemption.
just like that.
Channel point redemption.
Yes, exactly like that. And then additionally, the other thing that we're working on right now, if you look right behind me,
Channel point redemption.
there is
Channel point redemption.
a Lego NES that was gifted to the channel by Derek Romero. And when the dragon is fed 150,000, then we will build that on stream. Yeah, it does kind of suck that you don't see your channel point total. I don't know. Twitch should implement that. See, the bot that I built, the dragon bot, you can actually see how much you've contributed to it if you type bash dragon score. Yeah, you know what's even cooler about it? If you turn that dial right there. Oh wait, it's zooming in on me. No, hide me. Don't look at me. Look at the thing. If you turn the dial, it actually plays through a level. Like, it's got moving parts inside of it. It's actually super duper cool. It's really complicated. It's going to be a super duper gnarly build. So we'll do that when the dragon has been fed 150,000 points. Yeah, so there is a channel point redemption that is Feed the Dragon in increments of 1,000. I think, what did I do? The stream stopped for you? Looks good on my end. Twitch is telling me my bitrate is excellent. Smithing. Oh, Blessing of Marika. Hey, this is the item that we can use. Oh, shit. Whoa. They're doing a lot of damage. The Blessing of Marika is an item that we can put on our belt. While I was explaining something, I was just explaining. What was I explaining? I think I just said dragon score. When you can feed the dragon using the Feed the Dragon channel point redemption. And when the dragon has been fed 150,000 points, then we will build that. So yeah. Okay, wait, where were we? We were over here. I think I can kill those guys with my fire attack. What's going on? I died. Okay, come on, homies. Let's do this. Boom. Look at that. The universe doesn't want you to know? I guess it must be like a holy secret or something. It's the only thing that makes sense. Right? A man chugged a gallon of lemonade in less than 20 seconds. There's no way that can be safe, right? Like, that's not just me, right? Like, that has to be dangerous, right? Like, I feel like putting a gallon of anything into your body is probably questionable at best, right? I mean, like, what if you ate like a gallon of sour cream? Do you think that would be unfortunate? Okay, so I have one Shadow Tree Blessing, but I can't actually, like, redeem it. Honestly, there's only really one competitive eater that I watch, and it's the LA Beast. And it's because some of his challenges are just wacky. But yeah, dude, competitive eating is It's definitely a thing. It's definitely wacky. There's a real league of competitive eating. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any... The drinking dude was very large. Oh, God. I'm trying to see if there's anything that's not the giant fire guy in the distance over there. Competitive eating implies the existence of casual eating. Oh, yeah. Dude, I casually eat all the time. Okay, so you know what was... It was super duper cool. However, I was more prepared for it than most. So I went to that church food pantry thing. And one of the things that they were giving away was like 15-gallon drums of Blue Moon ice cream. Like these giant cardboard hoddles of ice cream, dude. I don't even know how to describe it, right? And so they had just like pallets of this ice cream, like melting in the middle of this parking lot, right? And the guy's like, you want like 15 gallons of ice cream? I'm like, yep, fucking throw it in there. Luckily, I have like a trunk liner, right? When I got home, it was just like, there was Blue Moon ice cream like melting all over it, but the majority of it was still frozen. So I like threw it in a bag and like threw it in my freezer. And now I'm gonna like re-scoop it into like empty containers or whatever. But dude, so much ice cream. And it's like, it was like it's like if you ever go to like a Baskin Robbins or like an ice cream shop, how they have those gigantic things of ice cream like sitting in those big cold wells. They're like that size, dude. Super gangster. So that was the highlight of my free. Oh, and the other thing that I got that was super cool, they were giving away like bananas, right? Oh, dude, great. Flying enemies, my favorite. They're my favorite ones. There we go. Boom. Yeah, you gotta like eat so much and like stretch your stomach out and stuff. Can you imagine? Okay. Not only like having like a really bad tummy ache after a competitive eating competition. What about like the going to the bathroom part? Like, do you have to like, you have to flush 3 times? Like, it's terrible. Just to make sure these weren't labeled industrial size. Dude, they might have been. Like, honestly, the food from the church food pantry is it comes from all over the place. It's like some of it is just about to expire. Most of it is just like stuff that the grocery stores just like didn't sell for long enough, and then they're just like, well, give it away to poor people then. Dude, we got what were they? Loaded Taco Lay's potato chips that clearly like nobody wanted. A lot of the stuff that they give away is quote unquote not labeled for individual sale. So a lot of it like just is, yeah, you're just hoping and praying. Shoot, where are we gonna respawn if we haven't hit a site of grace yet? Do we even have... I'm scared to go through the mist. I don't know what's in here. Wait, no mimic! No mimic! What is this? Oh my god! Oh god, he has a proper health bar, I see. Okay, alright. Bro, he's jumping over my thing? None of the AIs in the base game did that. Wow. He's good. I'm just gonna have to poke him like one poke at a time. Oh yeah. I can see how this... I can see how the guys in the DLC are gonna be real greasy. They're gonna be like this, huh? Yup. I understand. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. That was a waste. Such a waste. I can only get hit like twice by him. Yeah, I need to get some of those Shadow Tree blessings. Oh, more channel points. Thank you so much for the channel points. Yeah. Lou. You remember 3 months ago when I said I would stream Minecraft next week? I didn't, yeah. That's because I haven't felt particularly called to Minecraft in a little while. It's like, you know, I'm like a... Yeah, I'll stream it in the future next week. You know what, really? I'm like a ship captain sailing on the ocean, you know? I gotta go where the tides and the winds take me. It's like my boat is... The will of the game is not my own. See, Elden Ring, it called to me through the time-space continuum. Oh god, what is this giant thing? Oh, big bird, I see. I understand. Okay, big bird doesn't have that much health. They finally released the full version of that Distant Horizons mod, so it works without glitches now, which is really, really cool. And I think there's actually a, there's a server-side plugin now. You want to experience that first week of the Minecraft server again? It'll happen. It'll happen. It'll be some new reformulation. We're going to do possibly a Pal World server. It's going to run alongside the Minecraft one. Your laptop's too bad for the Distant Horizons. That's understandable. Distant Horizons is a pretty greasy mod. I just want a simple site of grace. That's all I want. One. Oh, hey. There it is. Exactly what I wanted. Along with this Elden Lad. Wait, did I die? I have to hit that because I died. There we go. Shadow Realm Blessing. Okay, wait. Consume Shadow Tree fragments to bolster your Shadow Tree blessing. The Shadow Tree blessing bolsters the recipient's abilities and to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. What are my top 3 games ever? Okay, one of my top 3 games ever is Half-Life 2 and both episodes 1 and 2. Half-Life 2 was top tier. Another one of my best games ever is, we're gonna say, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. That's just because I'm an old man and I really liked the Super Nintendo. And my third best game ever, that's a really, really hard one. Honestly, I think like it might be World of Warcraft, because it was like the defining MMO. Shadow Tree Blessing. Is Elden Ring up there? Oh yeah, Elden Ring's in the top 10 for sure. Where would Garn 47 be on the list? I don't know what that is. Is that a game? Garn 47. That sounds like a planet in like the Omicron Persei Nebula. We've arrived from Garn 47 to assimilate. It's a game? I've never played Garn 47. I've never played it. It sounds kind of familiar. Did you tell me, was that a game that you were telling me about? What do we got here? I'm still doing fire damage. I have a feeling that we should change up from fire damage. Let's go ahead and throw... Let's throw Stone Barb in, because I can still... You You were playing WoW and had to stop. You couldn't continue because you were too bad to complete the 3rd or the 4th quest. What do you mean you were too bad? Like you weren't leveled up enough? But did you just like not want to grind? Like OG WoW or like which version of WoW? Because usually World of Warcraft kind of holds your hand for the first, I don't know, the whole time. Like it's not super difficult. Interesting. Honestly, you might have just like gone the wrong direction or something. Yes, Peep Boss fed that dragon, baby. And Peep Boss fed the dragon. Look at that. What a gangster. Let's go ahead and switch this to Sacred. Let's go ahead and pull out our other weapon. I guess since we're in the Shadow Realm now, we might as well. Oh god, they're yellow. Interesting, because of the Shadow Blessing. Oh, and you know what else we need to do? We need to take this Lord of Blood's Exaltation off here, because this isn't actually helping us. Oh, look at that. That gives me, like, way more physical defense. That one's pretty good. It's Dragon Score. Bash Dragon Score. Yeah, the dragon has been fed 96,000 dragon coins. You guys are only 54,000 coins away from us building this. And then after that, there's even like I got more stuff. This is the temporary, you know. After that, we'll have to set like a 350 coin goal, and we'll start working towards that. It'll always pick up where we left off though. Like the dragon's horde only grows. It only grows. We had to gamify the point hole. I needed to fix the economy of scale, right? Raises the potency of incantations. Nice, but not what I want. We could just take Pearl Drake. No, I think really we should take the Flame Drake Talisman. Erdtree's Favor, no. We'll take Flame Drake, because we're going to be fighting against a fire guy pretty soon. I think this is going to do it for now. Who's this guy? What do you have to say? Let's find out.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished.
I love how, like, the voices are so quiet in this game. And then the combat is, like, so bombastically loud, it makes it... I should almost throw a compressor on the game track. Like, that's terrible that I would even have to do that.
Oh,
another thing.
Speak to our dour little friend.
Our dour little friend.
To do so, have him give you a map of the cross's whereabouts.
What does dour mean?
Dotted about these lands.
I know how many dragon smithing stones there are, like total, like ancient dragon smithing stones? A handful? Maybe. I want to say 8, but I might be just pulling that number out of my butt. Maybe less than 20, I think. I don't know. A handful of them? I don't actually. I think I've only collected. I need one actually to get my last level up. I think I've only collected 1 or maybe 2 of them. Another Shadow Tree fragment. What is this? Wait, touch cross. Wait a second. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Oh, is this like? The dead chick from the cocoon? Okay, what do we got? Dude, those Shadow Tree blessings make you very beefy. Look at that. Like, I'm up over 50% now for my physical. Oh, I understand. So the Shadow Realm just has arbitrarily strong enemies that are, like, way overscaled. And, like, you just need... I get it. I understand. I understand now. Okay. It's pretty cool. Let's go fight. Let's go battle. Let's do battle. I want to find a big guy to do battle with. I want to be put in my place. Not against that. Not against Mr. Dungeon over there. Maybe we'll go back to Mr. Dungeon. Yugi, I'll banish your grandfather to the Shadow Realm. Seto Kaiba, I will never let you banish my grandfather to the Shadow Realm. Using my grandfather's deck and the power of friendship, I will banish you to the Shadow Realm. Hey, look at that. We get another one. I like how there's like a lot of like serenity right when you join, you know, this new Shadow World. It's like they're letting you dip your feet in, you know. They're not throwing you right into the hot tub. Abandoned ailing village. We got some spooky guys. Oh god, I don't like these guys. Did he have split personality syndrome? Yu-Gi-Oh! And Seto Kaiba? He might have. His hair was 2 different colors. Maybe he had one personality for each of the colors of his hair. Hi, Neelanth. Welcome. Thanks for hanging with us today, Branch. See you later. Okie dokie. Let's... get out of here. Get out of here, spooky bug monsters. What is this? Silver horn tender? Oh, look at that. That's a different guy than we fought. It's a different spooky guy. Come on. One more. Oh, wait. Is he healing? Is he healing? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, my gosh. This is healing. He's healing. Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood magic. Kill the blood mage. Quick, 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 quick. Yugi, he was possessed by the Millennium Puzzle. You're right. You know, it was really funny, the card game anime, how it was its own genre. Does anybody else remember Cardcaptor Sakura? Ailment Talisman, what does that one do? Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. Oh, that's sweet! When certain ailments get triggered, this talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. Oh, dude, that's so cool. Would Pokemon be considered a card game anime? Not really. Pokemon was like its own thing. Pokemon was like its whole own world. Like, specifically for Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cardcaptor, the card game was in the show. Which was kind of like meta. Kind of a little bit. I'm trying to think of any other. I know there has to be more than just those two. I can't think of any right off the bat that were broadcast on American television. I know that there's like Digimon, there's like other things, but that they weren't specifically card games. But then for Cardcaptor, didn't she like catch the monsters' souls and then like make them into cards or something? And then she was like the card. She was almost like Sailor Moon, but like with trading cards. Like I don't know. That one I vaguely remember. I feel like that was on earlier in the afternoon, and I only watched that one when I was like homesick for the day. And usually I was like, you know, partially delirious and being a sickly boy. Okay, I think the only big giant spook monster I'm seeing is that big fire boy from the trailer, and so I'm guessing that's just where we have to go next. Furnace Visage. Great Potene's Cookbook. a card game anime could be a subclassification of media anime. So like you could put it in the same category as like dot hack sign or God, there would be a bunch then, wouldn't there? Yeah, I could see that. 100%. Maybe to a lesser extent, like Tower of Druaga. Although Tower of Druaga is like a little bit less meta, kind of. You remember the ring, the eye, the puzzle, and the rod. I just remember having Yu-Gi-Oh cards and never really 100% understanding how to play the game and being really, really bad at it. That's what I remember specifically. I was always more of a Magic the Gathering. I was always a little more... I liked gathering my magic. You know, it was simple, the 5 colors, you know, wizard battle. That had everything that I liked.
Redemption.
Thank you so much for contributing some more channel points to our goal. Okay. Let's see if we can't do this. I take my golden vow. Flame, grant me strength. And I will use my Royal Knight's resolve to the best of my ability. Yu-Gi-Oh! is super muddy because a bunch of different people played differently. I agree with that. Oh no! I still have this single-handed. Oh god. He does a lot of damage. He does not... Okay, so he's not a hang around the feet kind of a guy. I understand. You have yet to try to kill one of these? I bet I know a mimic that would work really, really well against them. Do I have it, though? It's not the archer. And Latenna doesn't do frost damage. There are skeletons that inflict frostbite with arrows, which I think might be useful. Wait, actually, can you even... They have way too much health and do too much damage to be worth the time. Interesting. I wonder, you know, I bet you there's like a specific way to kill it. I bet you there's like a build or something. Let's get Moog Shackle off here. We don't actually need that. Yeah, they're already like on fire. I wonder... Do you know what they're called? God, I guess there's not really... It's too bad there's not like a bestiary in this game. So I wonder if they're more of like a mounted combat. Did I increment that? I did not. I wonder if they would do... I wonder if it would be easier to fight them mounted. Because he like does that toe stomp thing. He's like the tree sentinel. It's like he's just there taunting me. They're called furnace golems. Man. I wonder... You know what? I wonder if I could beat him with my poise break build. I wonder if I could break his poise. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. And then... Oh, dude, yeah, I'm doing, like, literally, like, turds worth of damage to him. Like, none. What is that? Yep. Okay, yep, nope, can't even do that. So how are you supposed to dodge that, I wonder? Yeah, They've just got... He just does... There's a strategy that's next to necessary to take them down. Okay, cool. So I won't waste my time just trying to brute force it then. But I'm not going to look up the strat. I will suss that out on its own. Can I... Oh no, this is just the cross. Let's go back here. Okay, so we won't waste our time with that. Then if we're not gonna fight him and we're gonna assume, which I know you're not supposed to do, but we're gonna assume just for a minute. Let's put this back to flame art. And then actually, you know what we could do? We could test out... I still have these noble sacred swords. Flame art online, yeah. That would be, there you go. There's our game. Flame art online. It's great. Glint blade phalanx. And we will take keen. No, we don't want keen because it just doesn't do that much. Quality. No. We don't. These just don't scale with our current build at all. It's unfortunate. It really is. We'll change it back to standard. Or no, we'll change. Wait, what? I can't do sacred on it? I can't do sacred on it. You're testing some of the new weapons and trying to come up with builds for them. I feel like that's going to be necessary for me. I feel like Blasphemous Blade is really, really good to get you into the DLC. I don't know if it's necessarily strong enough to carry you all throughout it. You want something more mobile? Yeah, Power Stancing Greatsword is really gnarly. Who's this guy? He's got bandages on his face.
Your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Mary. Leave Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
Blasphemous Blades can probably get you the halfway point. I think so. From what I understand, the DLC has a lot of really, really aggressive bosses, so Sword and Shield becomes a lot more viable. That's just what I've heard. But we'll see once. I'm gonna find my own build for the DLC. Let's continue exploring here. So what do we got? We went this way, abandoned village. We got another area over here. Scorched Ruins. We're finding some cool stuff. There is, right behind me, a bridge that we have not... Did we go on the bridge yet? I don't think we went on the bridge. Yeah, I really want to try to make up my own build. Like, I do understand, like, all the soft caps and, like, some cool stuff. I've been, like, learning more about putting together, like, your own board. Your own build. You recommend going Sword and Shield when you're struggling with a boss. Shield lets you dictate the pace of the fights. I 100% agree with that. I really do like Sword and Board a lot. God. This silly bolt man. Is this another one of those soldier camps? Ooh, another Shadow Tree fragment. Look at that. It is, in fact. I may have to do that. Oh, I only have one. I need two of them. Having the shield out lets you analyze attacks with their timings. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm considering switching to shield more heavily. You know what I want to do? Oh shoot! Wait, no, go away. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me. You don't know me. Here's what we're gonna do. I think he can still use Blessing of Marika. You're looking at a dual blade? You know that you can dual wield dual blades? And you can do like a crazy, like double Darth Maul thing. Super duper wacky. You beat the final boss of the DLC last night with no cheese? Excellent. Congratulations. I bet that, yeah, that feels like a fantastic accomplishment. Flame grant me strength. Let's do it. Oh god, I hate these. I hate how they cast magic. That's a lot of my, that's a lot! Come on. Oh, he's got the glint blade. He's got the glint blade. He's got my move. He's using my move against me. Oh, come on. I can't, like, tell where he's going with that. Very big. You're trying to not use the summons? That's actually really, really impressive. I don't know that I could play without my summons, honestly. Oh, God! I gotta get more on my flasks. Nope. Do I care about boss names? Not really. Nah, whatever. Can I? I don't know if I can. I don't think I can actually use a mimic for that fight, can I? Let's see what's here. Do we think... Oh, you know what? I didn't even buff myself. Big dumb. Big dumb. Big dumb. Oh, shit. I did get a... No, I'm stuck. Oh, that's so lame. So that's actually awesome that those do still do quite a bit of posture damage anyways. Come on. Oh god, come on. It keeps switching. Come on. He's such a rotatey boy. Come on, so close, so close. Dude, you stop moving around. Jesus. There we go. You know what? I think I have to put one more on here from before. I don't think I put one on there. Somber Smithing Stone 9. Beautiful. I needed that, actually. Oh, see, yeah, that 685 was this one right here. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I really do like the dual great swords. Like, I love doing jumping attacks. I really, really want the Great Jar's arsenal. And then to try to build my endurance high enough that I don't actually need this. Or no, the Shard of Alexander. Are mimics more like turtles or like shellfish? I guess they'd probably be more like, well, I guess it'd be more like starfish, because they're kind of like clones of you, you know? It's like a branch in the timeline. Yeah, heavy load, this is too much. I need more. Actually, well, this isn't enough to make it medium, is it? And neither is the Star Scourge, although it's close. We need the Great Jar's Arsenal. This stuff is just too heavy. Endurance is OP. I could wear some lighter stuff, but like, I'm sitting at around, what do we got? Almost 60% on physical and sub 50% except for a little high on fire, which isn't bad. Let's see what happens when I cast Golden Vow. What does that bring me up to?
Redemption.
Well, pushes us over 60, over 50. So like, that's not terrible. Thank you, Sable, for contributing more channel points. That's not terrible as far as resistances go. But it should be a 20% increase. Yeah. That's fantastic. I love that. I like having those resists. Like, you even saw it fighting that giant thing. You know, I was able to take a hit. I didn't die in one hit. That's kind of how I like my character to be. Oh shit, I just spilled coffee all over. Oh no! Rip. Luckily there wasn't a lot of coffee in that cup. It's okay, worse things. Damage is plus 15% and damage negation is 10. Is that's for Golden Vow? Oh no, Mouse. Mouse, you got coffee on you. Well, luckily I can just rip the battery out. Look at me, MasterZoran, taking care of all my very expensive peripherals. It's nerfed for PvP. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what's that MasterZoran with $400 worth of mouse and keyboard peripherals that he's spilling coffee all over? Of course. Yeah. That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Oh, the G-Tater mousepad took the brunt of the damage. Actually, you know what's really cool?
Bezos hungers.
This mousepad actually cleans up very, very nicely. Hey, Jeff Bezos. It's Jeff Bezos, you guys. This will give me time to finish cleaning up the rest of my coffee spill. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, wait, no, it's on the tablet. Oh, the tablet. Just a little bit on the case. Let's drink the rest of the coffee before I spill more of it. Oh yeah, perfect. It's the sugariest part, so it's gonna be all sticky. My favorite. Nice and sticky. Just the way we love things. Okay, that's good for now. We'll do the rest of that work later. The hell? Oh, is this the audio? Interesting. Aw, sweet. Oh no, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. Okay, now that I've put the streaming set up, the lawn is green screened? Maybe. Well, I mean, unless my twin or my clone is just enslaved to forever mow my lawn. And then the other clone, the mini clone, is advertising, you know, is letting you know that Jeff Bezos has arrived for some of us. Isn't that fun? Oh, the kitty's back in her little kitty cup. Hi, my little kitty. She's a little kitty. gonna have to wash the mouse pad. We'll wash our mouse pad after the stream. That'll be fine. Who says that I'm not the clone? Ooh, that's a good one. I could be the clone. You gotta check the bottom of my foot for the serial number to find out if I am the clone or not. You have the stream on 160p? You know, that's actually awesome. It makes me really happy that I have encoding. And I don't know how, because, like, for all intents and purposes, I'm not a big enough streamer to have encoding, but most of the time I do have encoding, which is really cool. Because if I didn't, I would consider broadcasting in 720. What serial number is the standard version versus the clone? I don't think the standard version has a serial number. The clone might, though. Just go. Alright, we are back in the lands between. Oh, hey, look at, there's something down there. There's a fire down there. Where are we? What are we doing here? We slaughtered some guys. Okay, yeah, that's right. We went in here. We got a special thing. We collected some butterflies, some fireflies. Interesting. That's a clever pun. I like that one. Instead of like fireflies, they're fireflies. Like build me a pyre to roast my friends. Like what is it? Zeus. Remember? Welcome to Zeus. Oh God, what's happening? I have my wrong item equipped for my jump attack. That's what. Oh, that's not good. This isn't good. This is bad. You get out of here. No one asked your opinion, dog. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, dude, he interrupted me midair? How many Shadow Tree fragments do I have? Like, I don't know. I think I have 3 levels in it right now. So, like, not a lot. A couple. A couple from the intro area. Oh, God. These guys know how to block. Occasionally. I really gotta find another site of grace. There we go. There we go. Hey, I got a helmet. I'm gonna run out of pots, that's for sure. I gotta find another, Castle Ensis. So was the castle just that one little room? No, wait, there's no way. There it is. We haven't even been in the castle yet. We haven't even gotten there. Did I beat the base game? I didn't quite finish it. I am at the burning of the Erdtree. I haven't burnt the Erdtree yet. So I might end up going back and burning the Erdtree and then coming back, bouncing back and forth between the DLC, but I wanted to get through like most of the DLC before I actually finished the base game. Since the DLC doesn't really add, like, a whole new ending, or, like, a post-ending, it just kind of, like, changes the current one. I figured we'll do the DLC, we'll get the special ending, and then we'll wash our hands. Shadow of the Erdtree is harder than the base game? Yeah, that sounds about right. I believe that. It just feels right to complete the DLC before. Dude, Haligtree is greasy. Like, extra greasy. What is this new... What is this? Milady. It is a light greatsword. I've never heard of such thing. A light greatsword that is a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword while being constrained to a minimal weight. That's kind of cool. I like that. The beginning bosses in open world dungeons are easier than the base game, but the end game bosses are much harder. Yeah, that sounds about right. And that's kind of why I might end up bouncing back and forth between the DLC in the base game, as I like hit walls, that's kind of how I play. Is like, I'm not the kind of guy to like fight the same boss 300 times. I'm the kind of guy, like, I'll fight him like 10 or 20 and then I'll go do something else until I come back stronger. And so that's kind of like, that's just kind of how I've been beep-bopping around the main game, overcoming things, grinding a little bit, all of our favorite activities. Flight pinion. I still haven't... Oh, wait. Those are for making... What is it? These guys. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. Let's do it. Do. Oh, he blocked it. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, no! Standing in the middle of it. Yeah, I know that the scaling of the Shadow Tree fragment specifically is tied to the DLC. But there's still other ways that you can increase your power in the base game. Like, I think my flask is only +6. I think there's more flasks I can get, and I think I can level up my flask additionally. Loyal Knights Cookbook. We're unlocking new recipes. What do we got here? What do we got? What's new? I'm not seeing too many new... I wonder if they're perfumes, and I just don't have them unlocked yet. What are these? Temporarily boosts focus. This is its own little self-contained room. It is. What? Carved words Kolesh. I abandon here the flesh in my body. What do these do something? I don't even know what those do. Are they just kind of marking where the sites of grace are, I guess? Hey, it's another Shadow Tree fragment. I think I can level up my blessing again. Final boss is the hardest PvE thing I've ever fought in a video game ever. That sounds about right. That sounds about right for FromSoft. Good. 2. So now we're at 3. We have level 3 blessing. Excellent. Somber Smithing Stone 1. Perfect to start leveling up some of our new weapons. What's down here? I see spooky dogs. I don't like them. Not a huge fan. Let's do them one at a time. Come on. Just give them a little bop on the snoot. Just a little boop. They're just doggos. They need to be booped. You gotta boop them on the snoot. Just tap them once. Oh, that guy needed to be tapped twice. The first snoot boop wasn't effective. I really do enjoy exploring and having no idea where I'm going. Like, no idea whether I'm skipping content or just, like, finding secrets, like starlight shards. You know what? I still haven't found uses for those starlight shards yet, or I don't know what those do. I guess I haven't really looked at them too hard. What is this giant building we find ourselves on? Elden Ring's exploration is 10 out of 10. I agree 100%. It has the same kind of, like, the good exploration that Breath of the Wild has, but it's even better for some reason. Oh, here we go. A little jumping puzzle, yes. Oh, turtles! Oh my god, I keep jumping over it. Come on. There we go. Give me that turtle meat. Yes, give me that neck meat. We're gonna make some turtle soup. Fight a big water boy? No. We can go back up into the castle, or we can go into spooky waterfall cave. Every good gamer knows drawstring royal magic grease. Let's get rid of Moog's shackle, and let's put my lamp back on there so I can actually see. There we go. The crazy thing about exploration in this game is you can watch someone else play and they take one different turn and find something completely different. Yeah, everything is like so densely stacked here. Not resin. It's not resin. I can't believe it's not resin. Or the amount of like cheesy tactics that they, or like not cheesy, but like cheesy exploration. Like how sometimes there's like, not only are there like invisible walls, or walls that are like, if you hit them, they turn invisible. What did I read an article. There's a hidden wall in this game you have to hit multiple times over and over and over again before it like vanishes. So like they even troll you like that. Like there's one specific one that you have to know to like sit and tap it a few times in order to get it to vanish. So like, God, some of this stuff is just. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boo-doo-doo, he's got his crossbow out, but he just can't hit the king. Swinging around with his giant swords. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. I also like how a lot of, like, FromSoft, like, encourages you to, like, oh, like, let's jump over the edge of this bridge and see there's a little hidden platform there, and, like, and beep, bop, boop. What else do we have over here? You had to look up how to get the last couple Shadow Tree fragments. That doesn't surprise me at all. I honestly think when I did my first playthrough of Elden Ring, like when it came out, I don't think I think I only had like 6 flasks or something. Like I didn't have any of that leveled up at all. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, can we keep going? It's just that little bit? Oh, it's the portcullis. Oh, I understand. We just opened a fast travel. And I may have to look up, like, later on where the last few fragments are. I'm not going to, like, lock myself out of doing that, because, like, when it comes to games, I'm all about playing with all available benefits. You know, maybe at some point in the future we'll try to do like a naked run or something, but I'm not good enough for that. You just started another New Game Plus. You can give me another Blasphemous Blade if I wanted to power stance them. I didn't actually even consider power stancing the unique weapons. That might be kind of cool. You know, I think I'm gonna stick with my current setup right now. I do appreciate that. I will end up getting one in New Game Plus. I really do like having the option to have Royal Knight's Resolve or an Ash of War on like a plain weapon. And actually, interestingly enough, with my current stats, the Gargoyle's Flame Art Greatsword maxed out, it does slightly more damage, like just a hair. Just a hair. It's got like 3 more damage points. I think that's just because I don't have a lot of points into strength right now, though. So that's a my build issue. God, the recovery from that jumping attack is like, oh, dude. It just it's very slow. It is very slow. Pete Boss just fed the dragon 1,000 wizard coins. Thank you, Pete Boss. Oh, God. Okay, let's just run past these guys. I don't want to deal with that right now. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God. Run, run as fast as you can. You can't touch me. I'm the flame gingerbread man. God, this move feels so cheesy sometimes. Oh, because it is. Oh, God. No, I don't want to fight you out here. There's guys out here. We can't do it out here in the public. It's illegal. Voyeurism. Run. No, 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 no. Okay, he just beat me up. A lot of people were using Blood Fiend's arm to beat the DLC. Yeah, I saw that they fixed a bunch of things. There was also, what was it? The attacking dual shields that people were using, that also had, like, it was proccing, or it didn't cost enough stamina, I think they said. You like doing it in public. It's too outdoors, too many people. You gotta pay extra to see that. Bam. I do love being able to one-shot the weaker. Hey, string, I need that. I do like that you can, like, pull out the drawstring grease and use it really quickly. I don't like how little the drawstring grease affects you for. It's, like, basically just one attack. So, like, I would almost rather always try to find an opening in a boss fight where I could, like, use the grease proper. Although I understand that that's not always possible. Where is these sorcerers? Oh my god, glintstone sorcerers. Not feeling your sorcery today. It's the glintstone sorcerer. Peep Boss wants to be discovered. We're gonna have to have a Wisconsin's Got Talent. And then Peep Boss can get discovered. They're gonna give him his own television show. It's gonna be called Peep and the Bosses. It was a very popular running adult entertainment cartoon television show between 2026 and 2030. The one who always seems to be lost, it's the Peep Boss? No. I like the rhyme, though. Did I increment my 685? Was that supposed to be 686? You know what? I don't remember if I actually hit that when I died against that knight. Okay. Let's do the things this time. Golden Vow. Flame grant me strength. The Wondrous Physic. We're gonna go Royal Knight's Resolve. Oh my god, I did not undo the thing yet. God, I hate that so much. It's so... I hate how much damage it does against me. I feel like those swords don't deal as much damage when I'm using them. The Glint Blade Phalanx. Come on. Oh, no. Dude, so close. There it is. There he is. Undefeated. He's never lost. His name is Peep Boss. It's crazy to think how much our gamer tags have become part of our identity.
Channel point redemption.
Oh, Marika. I beg, embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? R'Lana's cameo. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a while? Wait, what does that mean? Thank you so much, Sable, for contributing channel points. Wait, does that mean, like, if I... Oh, wait a second. Moonthrill Knight's Sword. That's actually kind of cool. Strength Dex. Tremendous Phalanx. Oh, dude, what? I wonder if that, like, standoff is a stance. Like, you sit in standoff, and then it does posture damage. I wonder if that does more posture damage. Oh, that's gross, dude. I wonder if you could one-shot posture break anybody by building it. Ooh, okay, this is giving me new ideas. Because, see, the thing is like, those longswords don't deal that much damage. However, they do deal 110% additional crit damage, which is, like, one of the highest crit scalings on, like, not, I don't know, daggers or whatever. Oh, God. And so I wonder if we can get that up to, like, 50 poise in attack with, like, heavy, which would be really, really cool. Yeah, poise break is super duper fantastic. That was my original build, was a quality, or, like, well, basically dex, but, like, kind of a quality longsword poise break build. And it was like you glint blade phalanx, and then you just face off, just. So I call it the Nicolas Cage build. It was great. It just didn't have, like, when I ran into Blasphemous Blade. Like, look, it doesn't really matter how crazy good you stack Sacred Slender Sword. It's just nowhere near how much damage this is. And there was like, I think it was the Fire Giant, like, even breaking his poise, I just was shaving off the tiniest little micro slivers of his health, and it was like, ugh. I need to throw some meat and potatoes on this. Alright, this was a big creaky gate. There better be a big spooky guy on the other side of this big creaky gate. Just you, huh? You're my adversary? Alright. I understand. It's the best that the militia has to offer. I get it. We got 3 homies. And we're gonna say... You bet, you bet, you bet. Somber smithing stone, what's that? Oh, it's a bloodstain. Oh, another piece of advice that I don't know, that I didn't do my first time through. I didn't understand it all, but I recommend setting all 5 of your poop passwords. One of my passwords is poop. I recommend setting all 5 of your group passwords, because anytime someone in one of these groups kills a rune bearer, you get a double-length silver pickle foul-foot equivalent buff to the amount of runes that drop. And so, like, Mojo Jojo is my personal group password if anybody wants to be in my Zoran group. Fextra Life, this is Fextra Life. Seekers is, I think, the Reddit subreddit. And then Poop and Avengers are just, like, 2 other kind of common ones that I guess a lot of people are just, like, playing under. But if you fill all 5 of these passwords out, you can find, like, common password lists for the group passwords anyways. You will get that buff a lot. Like, when I was playing the other day, I spent, like, half of my time getting extra runes, which was really, really sweet. So just like an extra little bonus. You play offline mode, that's actually, did you disable the VAC or whatever? Or the EAC, the easy anti-cheat? And if so, have you noticed any performance increase since doing that? I will say there have been a couple times when other people's bloodstains have alerted me to certain enemies. Dude, Flammy Z is playing like the loneliest playthrough, the most hardcorest playthrough. That's honestly honorable. You didn't like that? You don't like the bloodstains of the community. Understandable. There's lots of little buffs that you can get from that too. Like when you get your message appraised, I think you gain back a flask, which is kind of cool. But yeah, there's some fun little interesting things. However, I have been considering, because even like optimizing this game and like doing everything that I could for it, there are still these random little slowdowns that I'm almost positive are being caused by easy anti-cheat, which really sucks. Additionally, and I might end up doing this on a stream at some point if anybody's interested, I found instructions for making a completely 100% stripped down gaming build of Windows. You use this tool called Rufus to build your own installer, and it basically bakes an XML file into the Windows install that disables like all of their bloatware, like OneDrive and like all that stuff is just gone. Like there's no advertisements in the start menu. There's no telemetry. It's all completely ripped out, and it makes Windows like super duper clean and super duper quick and doesn't have any slowdowns and like all this stuff. So I'm thinking about testing that out and seeing if I can make Elden Ring like truly perform good. Beep 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 beep. Flame grant me strength. Oh no, he did big damage. Oh no, I'm out of. Uh-oh. Oh, I know I know that it's going to like be a vast improvement on just the Windows experience, because okay, this is something that I've noticed in the last couple of years, and at first I thought it was my own personal computer that was like something was wrong with it. Okay, come to find out it's not. It's every single computer that runs Windows 11, and I know this because I've built a number of computers for my friends that suffer from the exact same issue. But I've noticed specifically sometimes when opening specific Windows menus like display properties or like the event viewer, like there's certain Windows components that when launching, the entire system will it'll hard freeze, like with the window halfway open, it'll freeze for like 1.5 whole seconds and then finish launching. Like it's the entire OS is going through like some weird upgrade to Windows 11. I honestly, if you're using Windows 10 and you're happy with it, I would stick with it because Windows 11's pretty greasy. You can make it run really, really good. They just put so much garbage. It's got a Microsoft AI baked in. But what's funny is, I thought that was my graphics card dying, and I do still have some really, really weird NVIDIA issues that I fixed by ripping out the NVIDIA control panel and all that stuff. But some of it's honestly Windows stuff. It's super duper wacky. Even in Elden Ring, the newest patch says to uninstall all of your mouse software, your Razer Synapse, your Logitech G Hub, all of that stuff. FromSoft said that is causing issues with Elden Ring's engine, and so I already tried to play with all that stuff turned off. I just thought that was interesting. So, dude, modern analysis is just too much. Too many analytics. You know what I mean? I don't need Bill Gates. I don't need old Willie Gates to know. Imagine not playing Elden Ring on a controller. Oh god, I can. I did a little bit. So the only not controller that I've done is when using a bow, it's a lot easier to aim with a mouse. So sometimes I'll play split. I'll aim with my mouse and use the mice button, but then I'll use the left half of the controller to actually like move around. That is, I was using that for when I was farming that bird in the Morrowind Palace thing. Yeah. And actually, what really surprised me was that Elden Ring works like that, because not every game can, like, there are some games that you actually cannot do that, where switching back and forth, like, it'll only accept input from one input type at a time. So when you use your mouse, it'll cause the controller to stop functioning, and vice versa. This actually is, it'll let you use both of them at the same time, surprisingly. What did I die against? I died against... Oh my god, that's right. That's right. Let's run, let's run, let's run. I don't want to deal with these guys. I don't want to deal with these guys. No, 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 no. He's faster than me. You're supposed to be the small guys. It's not fair for you to deal me so much damage. Doggy, leave me alone. Here, I'll run him in a little circle like that. Maybe he'll get dizzy and confused. What about in here? Oh, I remember this guy. Glintstone sorcerers. What are we doing with the blue fireplace? Look at this. What kind of heresy is this? Giant magic swords and whatnot. Okay, we're just gonna run past all this stuff. This is all just fine. It's just fine. No big deal. Just hanging out. Just hanging out with all the fellas. All the soldier fellas. They're running. Coming to fight me. Oh my god, okay, this guy. So I know we don't really have to fight this guy. He's just like a guy. Come on, go faster, go faster, go faster. Okay, yeah. He can't get me. He can't get me. We're safe up here. We're safe up here. Look at that. And we're so safe up here, wizards. Elden skip, I know. It's the best one. Let's get some of those flasks back, shall we? A reset. Do a little reset of the world. What do we have? Another somber smithing stone. They're really encouraging you to, like... Hey, they're like, hey, use some of these new weapons that we have poking around in the DLC. They're pretty good. I think that's what they're trying to tell me. Did you fight all of the base game bosses? I don't think I fought quite all of them. So I haven't burned the Erdtree or gone to Farum Azula yet. I did, I think, almost everything pre-burning the Erdtree except for, don't you fight, what is it, Melania or Mikola in the Halig tree or whatever? I didn't do that. What level am I? Like 130? 122. I am 122. It's Jonah! How's it going, Jonah? Oh, scary. Scary. Look, it's scary in here. I'm right in the sweet spot for PvP, is what I am. Melania is end of the Halig tree. Yeah, I haven't done that. I know that's like a really extra difficult fight. What is that? Am I too low level or what? Is that not high enough level? Dude, I killed Moog in like 6 hits. Most of the new weapons are specifically for high-level players with enough points to put into 3 or 4 scaling. Wait, am I too high of level? You're good, keep playing, okay. I honestly, so the build that I'm using is really designed to be level 150. I'm missing out on some endurance and some faith and some strength, but it's functional. You were around 120 when you started the DLC. Honestly, it feels pretty good. It feels like I'm a little under-leveled, maybe. Oh, shoot. Come on. Oh, really, really aggro. Really, really aggro. Whoa! Drink, drink, drink. Come on. What are you doing? Mimic. Come on. Give me some of that aggro, buddy. Okay, you know, there's actually a better way for the Mimic to get aggro, and I don't know if you guys know about this. You can use the talisman that draws aggro, and then summon your Mimic, and then take the talisman off, and then your Mimic will have all the aggro, even if you are doing damage. Dude, he's so mobile, I can't even hit him with the jump attack. Dude, you're dodging my spook. How are you dodging? Okay, see, I do like a decent amount of damage there. Oh, it's such a big sword! Why is it so big? How do I fit my huge brain in that skull? I don't know. I don't know. It's like the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. Something like that. This is one of the harder bosses, really. It didn't feel that hard. I mean, I didn't beat it. Like, I don't know. You know, that could have been like a fluke. It's Renala's twin. So, I wonder if we should do that. Oh, you know what? She wasn't super aggro on me. What is it? What's the charm? It is this. Shabiri's Woe. Constantly attracts enemy aggression. So you put Shabiri's Woe on you, and then you have to switch. You have to quick switch it. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do this. She's gonna be too aggro for me to cast Golden Vow first. So I'll cast Golden Vow right now. And then we'll go ahead and put this on. And then we're gonna go like this. And then I'm gonna drink, because I have to, or I'm gonna die. And then, oh my god, I need to very, 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 very quickly get the Great Jar's Arsenal. And now, the Mimic tier will have aggro the entire time. Because the Mimic tier still has Shabiri's Woe on her. Oh no, I out. There we go. Good Mimic tier. Good Mimic tier. Come on. Not too far away. She still wants to come to me, so that didn't really seem to affect this boss as much as I wanted it to. God. I gotta remember, I gotta... Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna have to... He does that when he's doing his big sword thing, you have to dodge that. The DLC bosses, they ignore the summon and run at you the whole time. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder, you know, I feel like this would be a good candidate for... Ooh, Peep Boss. Yeah, we'll give the kitty a little pet. Hi, my little kitty. I feel like this would be a good candidate for, either a shield or stance break. You died on this boss nearly 100 times. We haven't even, like, figured out what he's weak against yet. I think fire is probably good. You can stagger her super duper hard. We should go back to, I wonder if we should go back to our stagger build. Let's take off Flame Drake Talisman. Let's put on... We could put on Fire Scorpion Charm and try to just boost our fire damage more. That's another thing that we could do. I guess why not? Your build was focused around staggers. Is there anything else that I might want to use instead? Nah, we'll give this one a try. This is like a little aggressive. And maybe we'll switch to Faith if this doesn't do it. The DLC punished medium rolling the most. That actually doesn't surprise me. It seems like they're just going to punish whatever most people did. I mean, we haven't even tried to use... Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. I feel like sometimes your first attempt is your best one, though, for like a while. There we go. Oh God, what is this? I don't like this. I don't like Mr. Two Flames here. Oh God! Yes! The stagger! Whoa! Dodge, 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 dodge! No! It's very, very, very hard. Wearing heavy armor and learning to sprint, jump, dodge things. Oh yeah, jumping is super, super good. Okay. We were doing a good amount. We were doing a decent amount of damage. What is it? That stuff's magic damage, though, right? Let's boost our magic damage. I don't think he's doing fire, lightning, or holy. Am I strong enough? I think so. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do my vow. Well. Let's just see how much damage we can get on him right off the bat. Without even engaging. That was a panic roll. God, he just super wants it. He wants it. He wants it, Jerry. Ugh. Yes! No, 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 don't break him, don't break him, don't break him! Oh, God dang it. Come on. Nope. Nope. You don't think I'm getting much value out of the jump attack talisman? What is it, like less than 10%? The claw talisman. I mean, I guess that's true. When I run out of mana, my primary attack is a jump attack. However... No, you're not wrong. I don't even know what I would put. I mean, I guess I could like do something like God, even the God's Skin Swaddling Cloth isn't going to do it. All defense talismans. I mean, I guess all that I can do is, like, I already have Spell Drake. I guess I could do Pearl Drake. I feel like it just doesn't really even... it's like a little bit, I guess. He's not doing any Fire, Lightning, or Holy damage. I guess I could do, what, Erdtree's Favor? I don't think he does. Does he do all magic damage? I guess without the Fextra Life wiki, we can't know. Magic Fire. Let's do this then. Let's just take Flame Drake. Let's try. Let's try switching our damage type and see if it does anything. And if not, I can see if I can go finish leveling up my Slender Swords and try to just continuously break his guard. Because having the Mimic tier, it's actually... the guard breaking is even easier with the Mimic tier. Do we keep... wait a second. Why is this Vacuum Slice? Oh, Royal Knight's Resolve. Let's go to Sacred. Let's go to Sacred. Let's check this out. I do still need one more level on this Gargoyle's Blackblade. But it's close enough. Okay. He's coming at me right away. He knows my strategy. Yeah, that medium roll is pretty greasy. I think I would rather heavy roll than light roll, I think, because I just don't want to be that squishy. God. Come on. Whoa, he's getting super crazy. He's getting soups crazy, dude. Super crazy. Come on. God, he's got like such a... That's right, just keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. No, my Mimic Tier's dead. Rip. Nope. Definitely not. I don't have enough damage. Oh, I need just to be a little bit stronger for that. Just a little bit. We gotta trivialize it. Let's see, is there a better strategy? Mimic Tier. Mimic Tier is probably gonna be it. Just sprint, jump, dodge them. I had the magic projectiles down. It's his attacks, like when I'm up close, just fighting him one-on-one. Like that's what, I'm so bad at That's fair. I'm so bad at, like, reading enemies' attacks. That's like, getting really good at reading a boss isn't how I beat bosses in this game. I have to be able to deal enough damage to kill them before my mimic dies. And if I can't do that, I practically can't beat the boss. So we may have to come back to this one after gathering a little bit more power, which is fine. I'm not sad about that. And, like, we're not even using any, like, items that would be good for this. I still have my staunching boluses on, so there's definitely more we could do. We could pop a Great Rune, which I've never used. No, Mimic tier. Don't come at me. Come on, Mimic. Get him. Get him. This boss made you do other things before beating him? That doesn't surprise me. Oh, God. Those swords, dude. He gets those swords out, and then it's just like it's a whole nother game. Yeah, I've already got them. I've already got Marika's Blessing in my inventory. Yes, indeed. I don't think I've seen the Mimic use it yet, though. We can go get another handful of levels. Honestly, I feel like being 30 levels higher than this would make the beginning real. Honestly, I plan on getting to at least level 200 in the DLC because, like I said, I'm just not that sweaty. So the Shadow Tree Blessings, not the levels that you need. That's fair. I do need the Shadow Tree Blessings too. I also need I probably should go get all the rest of the Flask upgrades. That's another thing that I didn't need it. I didn't need it to get into the DLC, but I think we're gonna need it in the DLC at some point. The bosses scale? Are you sure about that? I didn't think anything in Elden Ring scaled to your level. I honestly think I might switch back to try to stance break for this guy, because I feel like I could get a lot of stance a lot easier than moving fast. That's interesting that they scaled the entire DLC like that. I guess it makes sense, though, because they have a bunch of different players that are all at different levels. Yeah, we're gonna try a different strategy. I feel too heavy for this fight. Honestly. Like, she's just a little faster than I want to deal with. Oh, yep, nope, I always get stuck in that. She knows if I can't pull out my flask. Oh, 100%. I mean, like, I haven't hit... I need vitality at 50. I need strength and faith both at 50 in order to hit those soft caps for, like, dealing a decent number of damage. You know what we're gonna do? Let's go back to the round table hold for a minute, because I want to see if I actually even have... Well, thank you, G-Tater, for some conjured water. I think I have maybe 40 right now. 40 vitality. I'm a little weak. we're gonna go ahead and get rid of those completely. We are going to also get rid of this. Let's pull back out the square off build, the Nicolas Cage build. Now, what kind of sucks about this build, and it makes me sad that I can't bounce back and forth between these, is this build technically wants you to scale Dex, and I am scaling Faith, and it kind of sucks.
Well, I took you no matter how you
And I think I need to get a sacred whetstone. I think I need to get the sacred whetstone.
back already, no matter.
I thought I already had it, but maybe not. What do we got here? I need more smithing stones 7 and 8. Can I buy those? I don't remember if I have those for purchase or not. Okay, let's take a look at my Ash of War. This one we can put Sacred on, but I think that's from the Ash of War. Glint Blade we can't, but I feel like this is just an Ash of War issue because I have, like, for example, I've got like the red hot wet blade and I still can't put anything else. So we're just gonna have to go heavy for this. It sucks. It like cuts my damage in half, but that shouldn't be an issue. And then we also need to change our Wondrous Physic around. We're going to... Nope, we're going to keep Stone Barb. It makes Stance Break easier. That's perfect. And... we are going to take... what do we want to do? I want to experiment with that Crucible Knot. No, I don't even know. I really honestly don't know what this does. Enhanced attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. It's like I don't even know what the certain length of time is. I guess let's just try it because I'm gonna be stancing. The bubble shield physics really good. So I used to do bubble shield, but I don't anymore because I feel like having the hungers. I feel like having the extra 20% damage negation, like over the length of the fight, is, for me, I like that better. I mean, obviously, I would like to use both of them, but I need one of those to be like a utility for a build. What's the other one called? I don't even remember what the other one's called. Where are we? Gideon off near. Let's go talk to the Finger Maidens. The Crones. The Twin Maiden Husks. I only have up to 6. I actually need to unlock this other smithing stone, which I think is in Farum Azula. So, like, this would be another thing where it'd be nice for me to go back, because I'm limited in how strong I can make these. Okay. Castle Lord's Chamber, let's go. We'll wait for the we'll wait for ads before we... So now, let's see, my buffs are going to be the same. Oh, we're going to take off the Raptor's black feathers though, because this is another thing that's making me a little squishier, and we're going to go ahead and put on... Yeah, Banished Knights. There we go. Now we're getting proper tanky. And I haven't even popped golden whatever yet. And what about veterans? What do we want? Yeah, this is perfect. A little better. I still don't know what that cameo does or if that's even good. We're going to just try to stance break the crap out of him. We're going to see if we can actually make this work. God, I wish I could sacred scale on both of them. That would be so nice. All right, 20 seconds for Bezos. Oh yeah, 2 can cast that spell. Oh no. Oh no! He dodged me! You're not allowed to do that. Okay, he's allowed to do it. He's allowed to do that. Luckily, this Site of Grace, we don't have to... So, like, my one thing that I like about this fight is we don't have a run. At least. We don't have to, like, run past 500 enemies. At least they're nice enough to put it right here. Say, here it is. It's right here. I'm just gonna do it. No big deal. We could try Scarlet Rotting him. That's always fun. May or may not be possible. Come on. Get him. Get him. God, he's too fast. I can't get the big square off. I can barely get the small one off. So that's actually harder to pull off than the other special attack. There he is. And even with that, honestly, no, it doesn't do it. It's like these swords are so much weaker than the other ones. It's like it's not even worth it. No, it's not even worth it. If the game just had a reset button the second you were dead, you could probably do non-stop attempts. Oh, 100%. Yeah. See, and so this is the reason why I got rid of the stance break build, because even if you can easily stance break a guy over and over and over again, there are some enemies that are super susceptible to stance break. The Crystallians and like whatever. But the guys that aren't, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. We're just gonna take our strongest build. God, that Golden Order greatsword looks cool. I kind of like that. I know that, Neelanth. Do you know how many hours I have in this game? Like, way too many. Way too many. And yet I still haven't learned to do that dodge. It takes too much brain power. What are we doing? We're doing fire. We're gonna scale this with fire. See, the next level is looking up the boss on the Fextra Life wiki and then figuring out all of his weaknesses and using a bunch of stupid items. That's the next level. But we haven't gotten there yet. We probably need some more Shadow Realm blessings. There's probably a bunch more of these that I can go pick up right now. Let's go, and all the DLC bosses are weak to bleed. Gosh, and bleed is something that I've looked into. I don't like how little damage bleed weapons do without the bleed. At least the ones that I have. We'll do what? Flaming Strike with flame. Oh, wait, no, we didn't want that. We wanted... We're going to keep Royal Knight's Resolve. Because it's just so strong if you can pull it off.
Redemption.
Moonlight. Thank you for contributing channel points to our community goal. Why is my wondrous physics still how I want it? No. It's not. We're still breaking enemy stance. Negates damage. We could do a bubble tier, but it's like it's only gonna help us for a little bit. I would almost rather take the Crimson Burst or this. We're only gonna throw ourselves at this boss a handful more times. What else do we have? What else can we take into this fight? Lightning, fire, magic. We could eat a spellproof dried liver. Although, wait a second. I don't know if this... I think Flame Grant Me Strength will overwrite this, so we have to choose. We could eat an Exalted Flesh. Does Golden Order overwrite Exalted Flesh? I actually don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I guess we could just try it. Maybe it's Flame Grant Me Strength that overwrites Exalted Flesh. Might as well use a Great Rune. Yeah, I might as well. Let's do it. That is an extraordinarily long stream. Oh god, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, yep, that's like doubled my damage for that one attack that I managed to pull off. And now he's on to me. Oh my gosh. He's so aggro. He's so aggro. Let's think once. How do we deal more damage? That's what, honestly, one thing that I hate about rune arcs is that, like, they only last until you die. I could easily use up the 30 rune arcs that I've saved for the entire game on this one fight. So that's why I just don't like using rune arcs, honestly. I'll save all of my rune arcs for like the final boss, probably. And knowing how the mimics will one-hand a two-handed weapon. Yeah. Oh yeah. The mimics do whatever they want. It's so silly. Come on. Flame Grant Me Strength. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Pop the flesh. Oh, come on. Yeah, what is that? Like 1/12 of the health bar? It's just not... It's not as much as I want. Nope. I want that Taker's Flame to do like twice as much damage as that. And then this would be a really, really easy fight. God, this is such an annoying part of the fight. Come on, quick, while we still have the mimic. Let's get some damage on him. Yes, 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 yes. Dr. Cloud, I understand the concept that you are saying. It just feels better to roll for me. I understand that it's wrong. I'm just trying to get my roll timing down better by doing it more often. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, one more. One more. One more. Yeah, one more. There it is. Boom. Oh. Why am I fat rolling? I shouldn't be fat rolling. What changed? Do I need my Erdtree favor? No. Oh, I'm using the stupid... Wait, no, I am using the Great Char's Arsenal. Why was I not fat rolling before? I know why. I didn't even have my Raptor's black feathers. You know, honestly... Do you know what SOS means? Because it's on my phone. Oh, SOS is, yeah, if you don't, well, it's like if you don't have phone service, or like if your phone gets disconnected, but you need to call 911, they still let your phone be active to do that. Woo! Yeah, that's like a good number of attempts. Okay, we got the Dragon Crest, got the Spell Drake, which we're going to take off. We're going to put the Pearl Drake, which I need to get the second form of. We're going to go ahead and put the jump attacks back on, because that's my primary attack type. I was about to give up? Yeah, I was. It's because if I do it too many times, I have like I've noticed that I can fight any enemy like 10 times, and then after that I get frustrated and my performance goes down and I have to just stop. Like, it's the kind of person that I am. I don't think I've done... God, maybe there's been a handful of exceptions, but I don't think I've had to try any boss so far more than 20 times. Like... Maybe a little more than that, but like I haven't done the I haven't run into a boss that I had to 150 deaths yet or whatever, and my goal is to not run into that. Now, by the time we get to the end game boss, I will have the cheese. We're gonna have the perfect build. We're gonna study it. What else do we want? I guess Erdtree's favor will be our last one. It's not bad. Lightning's a little low. I kind of like that ailment. It takes me 25 attempts plus. Probably, yeah. That's true, but I know I won't do it 150 attempts. If I do it more than 30 attempts, I'm doing something wrong. I'll go get stronger. I'll get more Shadow Tree blessings. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight the final boss unless I'm maxed out on all my blessings. Build is complete. I'm not even gonna try it. God damn. Okay. Remembrance of the Twin Moon Knight. I like that. Woo, dude. That power stance to greatswords, it just feels, for me, it just feels better. Ooh, 2 more levels. And I feel like, honestly, I feel like 20 to 50 attempts is that's good for a challenge. More than that, I don't want to think about anything in life that much, honestly. Oh, it's part of the reason I never got good at speedrunning, honestly, because a lot of the speedrun routes are just you gotta just do it thousands of times and commit it to. I don't have that much dedication for anything, I don't think. God damn. Okay. What are we buffing? Vigor's at 40. It's a little low. My strength is also a little low. No one told you yesterday was your niece's birthday because your phone died. Man, rip. I guess. Did your family live far away from you? They should have just driven over. You gotta just check every day. Honestly, I don't know when, like, a lot of... I know when my parents' birthdays are, and my siblings. And, like, other than that, I rely on Facebook to know when everybody's birthday is. Let's just split it. We'll do 1 point into strength, 1 point into vigor. Those are the two things that I need the most of right now, I think. Let's go pick up my nothing runes. Yep. Okay. Nice. Nice. Wait, that's where we came from. You're pretty good with birthdays. I'm so bad, like, because, like, they're numbers and they're all formatted the same. It just, like, breaks my brain. Shadow Altus. I love how every single zone in this gives you this, like, grand vestige. My birthday's coming up. I still gotta figure out what we're doing for the birthday stream. Your birthday's today. Happy birthday, Dr. Cloud. Happy birthday. That's so exciting. Hey, another fragment. That's so exciting. Gosh, I think we're gonna play Undertale for my birthday. I think that's what we're gonna do. We won't make it through all of it. We'll probably do, I don't know. We'll try to do a pacifist run if we can.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it will
I want your armor. It looks sweet. Look at it's like Black Knight armor.
the charm kindly Nicola puts upon us. This
Beat the final Elden Ring boss on my birthday? Maybe.
the work of a living god.
You can't believe I beat that boss that I was just fighting because I was doing it in such a bad way. Dude, if you just make yourself strong enough. So one thing I've been watching a lot of builds on. You think I was early? No, you're not wrong. I definitely was. I could have definitely gone and gotten stronger. There's a build. One of the builds that I love is the build is designed just for survivability, and I think you're able to get like over 7 or 8 billion effective HP on a character, and you can build your defenses up to like 99% damage mitigation under certain circumstances. There's ways that you can just stand and just take damage, like just face tank. There was a guy that did a playthrough. It was the no dodge, no block playthrough, taking every single hit. And that kind of inspired me to like be like, hey, let's just work on our build a little bit. The horn scent.
True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be out of throat.
If you can't die and the boss can't heal, yeah, exactly. That's why defense is really, really OP. There are a couple bosses that it's not a good strategy. The bosses that heal specifically, if you don't deal enough damage, the fight can just go on forever and ever. But yeah, I feel like
Regard the tower folk and no difference.
that was something that I
Be on the losing side.
messed up the first time playing through. Dude, honestly, I had like 20 vigor. I was in at the end of the game, and I had like 20 vigor, and I'm wondering why I died all the time. And it's like, yeah, you only have like 900 health. That's why. Happy 4th of July to you too, Moonlight. Yeah.
Wondering about the horn. True enough. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to cleanse it. No wonder
Okay, so
and in this regard,
they hold the Erdtree in contempt. I wonder, you know what? So you know how FromSoft, There's gonna be in your room playing Skyrim. That sounds like a great 4th of July. You know how FromSoft, they hide lots of secrets in their game, and a lot of times there's like things that happen in different ways. I wonder, and I'm sure it'll be a little while before we figure this out, because I know people are like, you know, digging through all the secrets and stuff. I wonder what changes in the DLC between, I wonder what happens in the DLC, like, before burning the Erdtree and after. I wonder if there's any changes at all in the Shadow Realm. You don't like fireworks because you got attacked? Yeah, firework flew at your neck. You know, when I was little, we used to light bottle rockets at each other, kind of like projectiles. And not the safest thing to do, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I liked fireworks when I was younger. I liked lighting stuff on fire. I thought it was a lot of fun. Your biggest complaint from FromSoft games is the convoluted questing and the lack of coherent storytelling. I think that is what makes it really compelling for a lot of people. What's the... God, it's like a concept in, like, movies, right? It's like show, don't tell, right? I think FromSoft does a lot of showing, not telling. Like, they don't... Their storyline isn't super laid out, and that's what, like, gives people... But I get that it is easy to miss a lot of stuff, and that is unfortunate, but I know that that's, like, also, like, their thing. And it takes a bold studio to do that. It takes a bold studio to pour months and months and months of dev time into an area that, like, half of your players will never see. But honestly, I kind of, like, I like that in games. Like, okay, like, for Undertale, for example, right? One of my favorite games of all time. I was never able to finish, the game ends and you're like, that's it? Well, yeah, of course it does. That follows, I feel... I mean, honestly, to me, that feels kind of like Dark Souls, too. Like, the story is very kind of loose and convoluted like that.
Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away.
Your neighbor bought like 200 or 400 fireworks and just going booty?
Will sear clean.
Hell yeah.
Sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross.
Yep.
Evidence enough to earn my belief. Go to him in that forsaken place. Blood must spill.
Misshapen, okay. If you want to see the fireworks, you can watch through a window. You know, I've seen a lot of fireworks shows. I think fireworks shows are really fun when you're young. An Elden Ring anime would go hard at AF. There's some manga. There's some Elden Ring manga. I know at least one of them is a comedy, which is kind of an interesting tone. I could see an Elden Ring anime. There is actually talk, there's rumors of a movie or TV show. However, I don't think people are like, well, like, what would it just be like, everything that happens up through Godric or whatever? I don't think if they did an Elden Ring TV show, I don't think it would be anything directly from the game. I think it would either be something that happened in the past or perhaps like in universe, maybe involving some of the characters, but I don't think it would like, and then people are like, oh, how would you have like the Tarnished in a TV show? Because it can be like anyone. I don't think the Tarnished, the player character, the protagonist, would be in the show at all. At least I hope not, because that sounds like, if they're gonna do what they did with the Halo, whatever, John Elden Ring, you know, you live close enough to one of the fireworks shows, you can just go out the back door and see them. Honestly, yeah, we just walked. We sat in the, I don't know, some parking lot. I don't even remember which one it was. You're gonna watch Fallout today? Oh, it's great. You're gonna love it. You're really gonna love it. Okay, let's look around. Where are our locations? We want to go over there. We want to get to that place. We want to go there, and we want to go there. Yeah, the Fallout show was really, really spectacular. I really, really enjoyed it. It makes me happy that it's gotten people interested in New Vegas, that it's brought a lot of people back and, you know, into Fallout, and folk in Bethesda's still, you know, doing stuff. Ooh, we got some stone sword keys. Imbued sword key. Wait, what? How do I have one? Wait, what? Where did I get this? Yeah. Travel to another location. Let's do it. Riddle me this, Batman. Schlep me in. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, blue, here it is. I got it. You're not big on fireworks shows. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Yes, 100. I 100% agree with that. Especially, doubly so. Doubly so in modern times. Like extra doubly so. I was actually reading something about how like megastructure projects probably won't happen in the United States anymore because the cost of labor has gone up too much. Like things like the Hoover Dam, you know, that was like they were only accomplished because like 50 people died building it and they didn't matter back in the whatever. And so I think like the fireworks shows that we saw as kids, like you know, cities could just go all out. They're like, oh yeah, we've got however much money to spend on it this year. Boom, 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 boom. The cost of running those shows has gone up so much that a lot of them have been scaled back or even canceled altogether. And like, I think in 10 years, like you're not going to have crazy fireworks shows of the scale that we had when we were kids. Cause they're just, dude, every single one of those fireworks is like $600 to $800, like per firework. Like it's so expensive. Like and that's including like the expertise of the pyrotechnic technicians. They have to have a whole team of guys in the fire department and like all this stuff happening. I think it is still fun for like your kids, but like as an adult, I 100% agree with you. If I want to watch a fireworks show, I will turn my subwoofer on and put it on my big screen, and it's like, oh look at that! I can see first person drone view like flying through the firework. Even it's like crazy. It's kind of neat though. It's a celebration. It's like one of those things, you know. You got to do it. You got to celebrate. Until you've seen them fuck up and then they all set off at once. There was a couple times our local fireworks when we were younger had a couple that exploded a little close to the ground. Not like super duper close to the ground, but... Okay, what do we got here? Golden Vow. We were at the same one, and everybody talked about it for like years because that was like the only thing that had ever happened around here. It was great. What do we do? Royal Knight's Resolve. Come on. Why am I fat rolling? Why am I fat rolling? Why am I fat rolling? I'm so confused as to why sometimes I fat roll and sometimes I don't. Oh, it's because I took off the Great Jar's Arsenal. I'm like, what is going on here? Classic teenage shit? Absolutely. That same thing about Mount Everest. You've seen the peak so many times you don't want to do it in person anymore. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's spooky, he's spicy. Oh, it's one of these guys. Why you come at me? Come on. Grant me strength, Flame. No, 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 no. He's so close to dead. Okay, there he is. There he is. There he is. Stuff like that, fireworks, is more about doing stuff with people than the event itself. I 100% agree with that, yeah. Somewhere, a teenage guy threw a firework into someone's house and burned the house down. You know, that's exactly the reason why Comrade Punky wouldn't let me do sparklers in the tent today. I was like, can I do a sparkler in the tent? She's like, the whole tent is flammable. Everything inside the tent is flammable. No. Absolutely. You know what's kind of sad? You know, speaking of Mount Everest, have you seen pictures of Mount Everest? That it's basically just like, it's like a landfill at this point. Because like everyone that goes, you're not even really exploring anymore. You're basically a tourist. Yeah, it's trash and bodies. That's all that it is. And it's a lot of trash too, to the point where like you're basically in a conga line of rich dudes being led up the mountain, and you throw your poop and your trash all over the mountain, and like the natives just cry, and it's sad. I don't know. if someone tells me like, oh, I scaled Mount Everest, what an accomplishment, I honestly like, I don't know. It is super, yeah, it is super hard to do. It is super hard to do, but I think how detrimental the whole climbing Mount Everest is to that, and like as a national park, the fact that it like is essentially just like in 50 years there you won't be able to climb Mount Everest. It's going to be too polluted and awful. I think that it tarnishes good joke, Elden Ring. It tarnishes the accomplishment, in my opinion. Just a little bit. Yeah. And also there are other like here's the thing. I feel like, yes, it's very hard physically, but most of those are like you're being led by a Sherpa, and like I'm not to like diminish the accomplishment, but I think there are actually more. I think there are more challenging mountains and more challenging things to climb than Everest. Like for Everest, it's basically like the oxygen's low up there and it's cold, you know? It's really just hard for the Sherpas. Yeah, you got a bunch of like naked native guys that are like basically dragging your ass up the mountain. Oh, that's okay? Nah, not at all, Moonlight. Yeah. No. Everyone's got their own stuff, you know. We're here when we can be. Yeah. I think for me personally, I think like I like the idea of hiking. I'm more of like a someone stole your cat. How does that even happen? Yeah, it's kind of a tragedy. There's the one guy, like the native guy that his whole thing is like he goes up on the mountain and makes these really like death-defying journeys to bring trash back down off the mountain. I don't know, it's one of those things that like you think back to, like, you know, the year was 1920, okay? And you know, oh, look at these great, like, you know, these great, our world is full of natural resources. It's 100 years later. And, you know, there's still a lot of cool stuff going on. Look at that super cool castle. It's so spooky. There's like a big drape flowing in the wind. Your cat was never there. Someone stole your cat in front of the camera. Who steals a cat? Cats are like free. They just like, they're outside. They just roam around. You can just go find one. Like, why would you steal a cat that's like clearly belongs to someone? Yeah. What? Dude, I'm lucky that I live in like such a sheltered community. Honestly, like around here, you can like leave your, you think it was your neighbor's son? Man, rip. I'd be knocking on my neighbor's door, be like, yo, I want my cat back. I am also just blessed that I don't live anywhere near people in general. I mean, I do, but like, I got nothing on three sides. You know, I have minimal neighbors, and the few that I have are pretty agreeable. But honestly, yeah, nothing sucks more than having an unfortunate situation with your neighbors. Like, you just even just like neighborly aggression. Like, I've seen people do crazy stuff, like point their security cameras in their neighbors' windows and stuff, and like, it's like, it's no way to live, man. It's no way to live on either side. Your cat, you knocked on the door yesterday, you saw your cat, your neighbors slammed the door in your face. Dude, I'd be burning someone's house down. I mean, maybe that's a little bit an extreme reaction, but like, going back to the Elden Ring TV show, according to the lore, the Tarnished are like a group that were banished away from the lands between to wage war. Could write a story about them being banished and what would happen during that period. Absolutely. Well, I think one point of major contention was people are like, well, how are you going to pick a Tarnished because it's supposed to represent like the player character? I think they'll do it exactly the same way that they did in the Fallout TV show. They're just going to pick someone to be the protagonist. Fight against the father and the winner gets the cat. I'm trying to find a way forward down here, but I'm lost. Oh, wait, you know what? Look at this. There's a map. Look at these map icons. We can just mark these and then we can just go towards these. You got to fight to get your cat back. Dude, I would be I would be... Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Zoran story time. When I was young, I didn't really know how to stand up for myself at all. And I was friends with this guy who was kind of a shithead. And he... I was trying to sell a PlayStation, a PS1, one of the small ones with a handful of games, and he said that he was going to buy it, and I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, oh, I'll have them, he's got a paper out. He's like, I'll have the money for you like on Monday or whatever, right? So I give him the PlayStation, the games. Monday comes and goes. He never pays me, and this kind of goes on for like a month, right? And so, like, I know this kid, and I see him, like, out spending money, going out to eat with his friends and stuff, and I'm like, hey, you owe me, like, $150. Like, what? Like, I need that. And he was just kind of being a little dick. So, one day, I waited for him to be out of town, and I went over to his house, and I knocked on his door. Like, he was doing something out. He was, like, up north. He was hunting with his dad or something. And I didn't stab him, no. I knocked on his door, and his mom answered. And I said, hey... I said, friend borrowed one of my games. He's out of town, but I kind of need it back. I was wondering if I could go grab it. I know right where it is. And she's like, oh, sure. So she lets me into his house. I go into his room. I took my PlayStation back. I took all of my games and all of his games that he had bought for it. I stole them back. I brought them back to my house. As soon as he gets home, he started blowing up my phone. Oh, I'll have the money for you. I'll have the money for you. And I said, nope, I don't even care anymore. And because I was like such a nice little child and he was kind of a dick, like the parents kind of didn't believe him, that he's like, oh, he took a bunch of my, yeah, exactly, interest, exactly. So that's the kind of justice that I believe in, you know? It's funny because I had a number of friends that were kind of disrespectful to me and kind of took advantage of me when I was younger. That was kind of like a defining point of overcoming the manipulative bully in your life, right? Sometimes you got to stand up for yourself. Sometimes you got to be a little shiesty yourself, and you got to go back over to your buddy's house and steal your cat back, or whatever it is. God, that happened so long ago. How old was I? I was young. I was a little babby kid. Hi, how's it going, Mofel? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're in the lands between. Eating green beans, you know what I mean? Stand up for yourself. If that doesn't work, stab them in the throat or eyes. I don't know about that. I think that sounds like a really good way to end up like in jail and then on a watch list, you know. But, 689 deaths, I know. Honestly, I feel like it's actually low. I feel like I could have had more deaths. If something's transitory, you can let it slide. If something's persistent, you got to stand on it. I agree with that. And I think growing up and running into a lot of those circumstances as a kid, I think it made me I can get a little aggro, like in public situations, like especially like at jobs and stuff. I've had so many jobs where I've been like walked over and like, my concerns weren't listened to and whatever. And it's kind of crafted me into like as far as like my workplace persona goes, I'm a little bitch. Like if something's not right, if I've worked at places before where the boss was kind of shady. Hey, take it easy, Mofel, thanks for stopping by. The boss was kind of shady, maybe didn't like to pay people for the last half an hour they were there, stuff like that. And I would work at these places and everyone's like, okay, well that's just kind of how it is. I would be the one that would like go in and like confront the boss and be like, hey, like this thing that we're doing, like here's the law. I printed it out. I'm gonna show it to you right now, and like you're either gonna stop doing this or like I will put myself at risk to like inform the owner of a company, like, hey, you're gonna stop doing this, or I'm gonna have to call like the appropriate organization that deals with that. And I've always been that guy, or like and there's been a number of times at various workplaces that I've gotten policies changed because I was a big enough bitch about it. Dude, where am I? I'm like lost in this valley, in the shadow of death. Your brother has owed you $41 since last year. Man, I feel like sometimes with family or with friends, I feel like sometimes you gotta just take it as a $41 lesson to not borrow that person money anymore. Personally, dude, if I borrow money from someone, that shit weighs on my conscience. Like, if I borrow money from you, like, the moment I have that money, I'm knocking on your door. I'm like, hey, that money I borrowed from you yesterday, here it is, I got it back. Neeloth is similar. There's a lot of you that doesn't like conflict or upsetting people, but in the moment, I can't stop myself from arguing or correcting things if they're wrong in my eyes. I agree with that, and I think a lot of it comes from, like, for me personally, I just see a lot of, and especially in the Midwest, especially where we live, I see a lot of people that have the attitude, God, my nose is so itchy, there's like a nose hair. That's growing the wrong way. A lot of people have the attitude that, like, oh, this is how we've always done it, or if it's not broke, don't fix it. And for me, I'm like, nah. Any money you let someone borrow, you should consider it a donation. I kind of agree with that. Okay, we just died. Look at that. You never borrow money, and if you do, it's my good friends who won't accept it back. Yeah. Agreed. I mean, I have had to borrow money from my parents before. I'm not like killed by the chat. Nah, killed by me actually getting straight up lost in wherever the hell we were. Let's head. Okay, so we got 2 and we got 3. This one looks like it's a closer map, so let's go get this one first. 690. Hey. Nah, your grammar's not bad. It's just like it's internet. It's typing. Shadow Altus. Let's find it. Where are we? Oh no, it's Spookman. I did not know. I did not give you permission to Spookman on me. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't give you permission to Spookman on me. I did not give you that spooky permission, brother. Too spooky. There we go. Okay, I just wasted all my flasks. Oh, that's so funny. Human's gonna human. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like as far as that goes, I'm such a passive person when it comes to that. Like, I am one of those people that, like, if I'm like hanging out, or if I'm like friends with a group of people and someone does something that, like, either offends me or, like, you know, I just don't agree with, I am not gonna necessarily, like, when it comes to, like, workplace things, when it comes to somebody, like, bullying someone else, I will, like, speak up about it. But if somebody is just, like, kind of, I don't know, being shitty, or, like, it's just not my kind of people, I just don't talk to those people anymore. You bullied yourself? Yeah. Dude, that happens. Honestly, I feel like we're our own easiest bullies. Like, for sure, 100%. It's easiest to bully yourself because you know all of your own weaknesses. Like, it's really easy to be super hard on yourself. And there's actually no one else that is as good or is going to be as good at making you feel bad. God, torrent's down. We're dying. Come on. Kids are so mean. Yeah, that's true. Kids are very mean, and a lot of it is because at certain ages, human beings haven't necessarily developed empathy yet. That's like something that comes a little bit later. Specifically, what is it, like, children between the ages of, like, 3 and 7 are, like, super duper cold because they just don't, they're old enough, they're smart enough to, like, understand basic things about how the world works, but their brain isn't developed enough to have empathy for other humans yet, to be able to put yourself in someone else's position. That's why it's so important to teach your kids, like, you know, because you'll see it, You're never hard on yourself, but you're always hard, if you know what I'm saying. Teenagers are downright cruel. 100%, yeah. Teenagers can be really, really cruel too. I think it goes from like when you're a little kid, you're cruel because you're not necessarily in a position to put yourself in someone else's shoes. That's why it's really important to teach kids, like, hey, you just took that kid's candy, or you just like, because like you'll see kids do it all the time. They'll go up and like grab stuff out of another kid's hand, and you have to be like, hey, think about how you would feel if someone grabbed something out of your hand, and then they go, oh, and then it's like it's kind of a slow build, right? Teenagers, it's something different. Teenagers have empathy. Teenagers just are in this really awkward, like, public school, you know, like social situations are exactly. It's a popularity contest. You're only shitty to someone because other people are shitty to you. Either like your home life sucks, so that's like where a lot of bullies get that. Dude, all the people that bullied me in school, like, had really shitty home lives with like parents that weren't there and like whatever. And a lot of times it's also like in public schools are super harsh, dude. Yep, they're super duper harsh. It is shit or be shat basically in public schools. And sometimes the easiest way to not have everyone make fun of you is to find someone else that everyone else can make fun of, and then you get to join in and make fun of that person. It's not a good thing. Hurt people hurt people. It is 100% true. It is 100% true. And so that's like, I always, when I see somebody in public having a really, really bad day, ooh, you know what? This is actually a perfect opportunity for me to tell you guys a story from the bar. A story from the bar that I haven't told yet. This actually happened recently. So I started bartending again because it has kind of been my forever career. The only people that I ever try to bully are corporations. I think bully corporations because corporations think that they're people. Dude, Delaware is trying to pass legislature that would let corporations vote in local elections. Like, chew on that for a second. I'm not even making that up. That's real. That's real. Delaware is just 1.9 million corporations in a trench coat. There's not even real people that live there. It's like a fake state. And they're trying to make it so that corporations can actually vote in local elections. It's the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. And so too has a powerful charm. So anyways, I started bartending again, and something crazy has happened in the last 2 years. Some people think that since COVID, everybody kind of forgot how to behave themselves. I have several theories, but something has happened, specifically in the demographic. Go back and talk to the NPCs after that happens. I will do that. Specifically, ooh, we've moved on to the actual next zone. Are there NPCs like right here? Germany school isn't as bad as American school since the teachers actually care. Do you know what really sucks about American school? The teachers here are paid like poverty wages. My voice cracked? It happens. It happens to the best of us. So they pay the teachers here poverty wages. Like, the teachers here make 30 grand a year, maybe 35 if they're lucky. Like high school teachers and stuff. Like they don't get paid any money. And a lot of times they're required to buy school supplies and shit out of their own pay too. So it's a really shitty situation. I don't blame teachers for being disconnected because it's a lot of work for not a lot of money. But something's happened in like restaurants and like just how people behave in public. And I've been a bartender for like 8 years, 8 or 9, maybe a little longer. And something happened where like grown ass adults, specifically older adults, do not know how to behave anymore in public. They just don't. The story I'm going to tell you, this woman was having a particularly bad day, and so this is kind of an extenuating circumstance. However, in general, in the last 2 years, as a bartender, I have had more grown-ass adults, like dudes and ladies in their 50s, 60s, and 70s throwing full-on child tantrums at the bar. Getting too drunk and throwing child tantrums. And it's been happening, like when I started bartending, I might have to kick out one person a month out of the bar that I worked at, right? Now it's like 5 people a week. Like grown-ass adults have lost their fucking mind and they don't know how to behave. It is, dude, it's boomers. It is mostly boomers with lead poisoning. So this woman comes into the bar. It's like 6 o'clock on like a Saturday. She comes into the bar, her and her husband like sit down, and I'm like, hey, how's it going? And she's like, bad, I just came back from a funeral. And I was like, wow, like that's awful. Like, let's get some liquor in you, right? So they sit down, okay, and they each ordered like a double Tito's, whatever. I pour them their double Tito's. They look at a menu. He wants some tots. I put their tots order in. I'm like, okay, cool, okay. And within, so like it had, so that occurred, okay, it was a normal interaction, right? Woman just came back from a funeral, she wanted, some drinks, whatever. Within, like, 3 minutes, so I'm like, making someone else's drink at the rail, and she's sitting right there. And she's like, so what's the deal? Are you like the manager or what? And I'm like, no. I'm like, that's the manager over there. So she kind of like waves the manager over, and I'm just like standing right in front of her. Like this has all just occurred within the last like 4 minutes, right? My manager's been standing here the whole time, listened to everything I said to this woman. And she looks at the manager and she's like, this bartender's been like a huge asshole to me. And I'm like, me? And at this point I realized that she was super wasted. Like, because grown adults will do this thing where they're super duper drunk, especially in Wisconsin, where they will compose themselves just long enough to like order another drink before the bartender like cuts them off. So all of a sudden this woman starts having like a fucking meltdown. Apparently I was an asshole to her, and the reason I was an asshole to her is because I didn't offer her a free drink because her brother just died. Apparently that's a new thing, the dead brother discount that I've never heard of before. So she starts going on and berating me. This bartender's an asshole. He didn't offer me anything. Like, my brother just died. And I look at this bitch and I said, well, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to come on that side of the bar and cry with you? Like, that's not my job. Are you serious right now? Honestly? So it's really funny. She then sat there finishing her drink, mean mug staring at me, like talking under her breath and shit. Her husband's like super embarrassed. You could tell that he knew she was wasted and this was like crazy embarrassing. Just made everybody in the entire restaurant uncomfortable. And we have situations like this that happen every single day. Just full grown adults that just like stop their feet and like are just absolutely, I don't know, awful. Just super duper awful. So I said to my boss, who's also my girlfriend, I said, you want to know what I'm going to do now? My new procedure, whenever someone comes in and says, I just came back from a funeral, I'm going to say, wow, rip. Press F to pay your respects. I'm going to be a super huge disrespectful piece of shit now, because you know what? I don't get paid to like deal with your social, emotional... Ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. People have their expectations are through the roof. They're super duper rude, honestly. So like, grown adults, if you wonder why service people at restaurants, bartenders, waitstaff are super duper rude in the recent years, it's because we're done putting up with rude people. I don't get paid to be their therapist. Well, you know what? Sometimes I do. If you tip me really well, I get paid to be your therapist then. This lady didn't tip me. She just tried to like get me in trouble because like she was having such a bad day. She needed to spread that around to everybody else. She needed to make sure to smear that bad day peanut butter all over MasterZoran's day too. No, honestly, dude, it made me super uncomfortable. It was like, it was awful. I was super duper sad. I don't know. I hate people. It's part of the reason why I'm a janitor now. I don't even work in the bar most of the time anymore. I just clean the bar now because I get to go do work and make a whole hell of a lot less money. I'm basically poor now, and that's fine. And I just go to work at 3 a.m. and vacuum the bar when no one else is there. It's fantastic. I don't have to listen to anybody. I don't have to, Bud Light man who's had 12 Bud Lights. Bud Light, and then I'm like, hey, I think you've had enough Bud Lights. Oh, well, I thought this was America. I thought this was... And then he's getting up and flipping the table and flipping everybody off. It's like, dude, you know what? The bar that I used to work at, we used to keep a baseball bat behind the bar. And do you want to know what the baseball bat was for? It was for threatening to break people's knees when they got unruly. I'm not even kidding you, dude. This is a real thing. This is what I really actually had to deal with in my daily life. Like, I have had to pull the baseball bat out and threaten somebody with it at my job that I do. Just like, it's crazy. I hate it. And you know what? This is the kind of thing that people that work at gas stations, waitresses, we have all been dealing with, like, an elevated level of craziness for the last, like, two and a half years, I would say. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The people have truly, you know, it's like, what's that great quote? It was by some, like, Indian philosopher. And he said, you know, a government for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. That's a quote. That's a quote. So if you have a government by the people, for the people, but the people are really dumb, then your government's really dumb. We're at work because it was a really creepy customer. Dude, I hate that. Dude, people do that too, dude. So I work with a lot of younger women, and dudes will come in and they'll just like be like, they're like a little drunk, and they just sit there and are like just like licking their chops and like staring at these chicks. And like, there needs to be like a PSA. Like, somebody needs to go around and knock on like everybody's door and be like, hi, like, lecherous old man, just, I want you to know that this behavior is not acceptable anymore. Like, if you do this in public, you're gonna get beat up now. Like, what was okay to do in the 1950s and the 1970s and the 1990s, you can't do that anymore. Like, don't do that. Stop acting like that in public. No, the chicks don't want to talk to you. You're disgusting. Go away. But if you say that out loud, people get really, oh, it's the hippopotamus. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I just got eaten in one hit. Yep, hippopotamus. Dude, it's super disgusting. And honestly, one of the things that I really enjoy about being a bartender is getting to take huge shits metaphorically and verbally on, like, adults that aren't behaving themselves. It's kind of really fun when I get to just like be like, you're a terrible person. Everyone hates you. Like, what other job do you get to say that to people? It's hilarious sometimes. God, dude, don't, you know what? Bartending's good money. Don't ever do it. It will just ruin your, you can't fit in with society anymore. You just can't. It breaks you down. All right. Quick. Dodge out of the way. Dodge a wrench, dodge a ball. Oh god, I do tons of damage to it. It does so much damage to me, though. Come on. Come on.
Jeff Bezos.
Oh no! Oh god, why does he do so much damage? Oh god, yes. Staggered. Yes, in the eye. Yes, in the eye. No. He's gonna break me. No. Get up. Gotta spam that B button. Oh my god. Come on. I just can't. So close. Yes! Whoa! Oh wait, I clicked the die button. I didn't actually die. Oh! What was that? Second shot? You know what? I'll leave the extra death on there. That's fine. Honestly, I've heard a lot of people talking. No, it was 2. I died against him 1 time, but I didn't. I don't think I had a full. He just rushed right in and killed me right off the bat. I've heard of people getting killed by him a million times too. Dude, that flame take me skill is just too good. It's range. It's got such far range on it, and you can just cast it over and over again. It's gross. God, I wonder. I should just build for that. I think there's actually there's a way that you can make that take less take less time to cast? Isn't there? Oh, wait a second. Doesn't? Oh, wait. I wonder if dexterity would improve that. Because did you know that dexterity actually increases your cast speed? So, like, for a wizard, for, like, a straight sorcerer, you want to boost dex up to, like, 40, so that way you can cast spells really, 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 really quickly. It's actually really neat. God, dude. I'm so happy that the hippopotamus didn't, like, beat me up more. I feel like I'm actually doing pretty good, considering where I'm at power scaling-wise. It might have something to do with my, like, 200 hours plus hours in Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. All right, let's find this next boss that's gonna really beat us up. Where's he at? Is it through this doorway? Cannot open the door from this side. Okay, that was the site of grace. This is a site of grace. Nothing over there. Nothing in my left hand. Nothing in my right hand. Hey, it's this guy. No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. You're excited to see me fight the next one? All right. No, don't knock me off the edge! Oh, man. God, Elden Ring's so fun. Just such a good game. It's just, you know, FromSoft, and you know what else? Like, dude, Armored Core, all of the FromSoft games are just, they're nice. They're just nice. They're just nicely done. You can tell that they had an idea, and they had care and pride, and they, you know, they didn't, oh, buy an extra flask for 99 cents. Like, none of that. None of that kind of greasiness. Just real, clean, wholesome, solid, you know, bosses that just don't give you one single opening. It's fine. Festive Grease. What does Festive Grease do? Coats armaments, granting the wielder trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. Wait, what? Oh, is that how you're doing it? That's how we're doing it in the lands between, huh? I have like all of this Mesmer stuff, honestly. Get bodied, dude. Get absolutely wrecked up. What's in here? This guy. This is the guy we're worried about. Nope, nope, come on, come on. Nope, he's fast. I gotta hit him with my, I gotta hit him with that Royal Knight's Resolve. He's got a sweet double blade, though. Look at that thing. Look at that double blade. Double blade, double blade, double trouble blade. We're in the Shadow Keep. Let's see if we can just run past everyone. I know, like, fighting everyone's is real, feels real good, but let's just see once what's going on up here. Hey, there's a little blue thing right there. I'll take that red flesh mushroom. No, 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 no. You leave me alone. Wait, is it this guy? Oh, he's got a big giant bow. Oh, there's two of them. I don't like this. Run, 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 run. Shadow Realm Rune 6, huh? That must be a lot. Hang on, there's a item over here we gotta get. Oh, he's running towards me. He's coming right towards me. Holy proof pickled liver. Oh, God. Yep. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. They're coming at me. They're coming after me, Scoob. What is this? Boats? Holy boats? Oh, God. These little guys? I don't like these guys either. Mesmer fire grease. So many items just like chilling on the ground. I don't think I can beat you right now because there's other spooky guys fighting me. Oh yeah, he does fire damage. He's not going to be weak to fire. Nope, 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 nope. We're going to have to take Holy to get... Honestly, sometimes I feel like the getting to the bosses is sometimes more difficult than the bosses. Holy moly, pickle liver. Dude, some pickled stuff is like super foul. Like, have you ever had lutefisk? Everyone watch out, Branch is drunk. He's drunk texting again. Careful, he's gonna text all of our moms. Lewd things. No, don't leave, Branch. You don't need to leave. It's fine. What's down this way? Probably more items down there. Not too concerned. Oh my god, come on. Can I just run fast enough to get away from him? He's gonna follow me up onto this thing, isn't he? Oh, yes! Yes! Dude, pickles are delicious. Pickled stuff is delicious. Some pickled stuff is gnarly, though. Like lutefisk or pickled herring can be a little... The Specimen Storehouse. Dude, but pickles are delicious. You're not wrong. Give me that pickle. Okay. I gotta find some of those Spirit Ash level ups. I feel like there's gonna be a guy coming up. We got a summoning pool. We got guys behind me trying to attack me. I see books. Oh god, dude, they're coming after me. Pickled vegetables are really good. Especially, like, I'm like a huge fan of like cabbage. I know like some people really don't like cabbage. I like cabbage. Dude, I love this library. Like, it's beautiful. Too bad all these guys are so aggro. I can't like sit and like look at it more. Another one of these stupid guys. I want to try to get to the next boss just so I can attempt him. I think based on how these guys are just bodying me in one hit, I think this would be a good place to go roam around and try and find, you know, a handful more Shadow Tree blessings. Wait, is this where I just was? I think I just went this way, didn't I? Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, this is not. Laying there in the garden? Hell yeah. I gotta start a garden. I want peppers and onions. Oh god, what is this? Oh, it's a jar. Sorry, jar. I didn't mean to do that, but, you know. We had to do it. Do you guys know that the living jars have liquefied people in them? Gardening is awesome. Oh god. Oh no. I hate it. There it is. There's the inside of the jars. I love gardening. I unfortunately have like too much wildlife in my backyard to effectively garden. So I need to, like, build a legit, like, containment box. So this is cool. We get a lot of extra lore surrounding the living jars. Yeah, so the living jars are, like, they're cursed people or something. I don't know what happened, but, like, this happens to you. You turn into, like, a pile of, like... You turn into, like, liquid. Oh, come on. Oh, God. So you need to be contained inside the jar. Come on. Oh, God. I need more stamina. Like, I know this is the right amount of the main implication of the jar people is that's what Alexander looks like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, the jar people are, you know. But there's, like, also something to do with, like, the jar people and, like, the grafting and, like, the technology behind, like, grafting in general. Like, dude, some messed up stuff's going on in the land between, that's for sure. Look at, like, the jar children. Just whatever you do, make sure that you don't search for jar guy on Google. That's one better left. It's a very strong sword, it is. Oh, God. Keep running. Don't do it. Don't do it, Branch. I warned you. See, back in the 90s, people really liked to do this thing where they would, people liked to do this thing where they would switch out the first 3 frames of a GIF, and they would, like, secretly sneak the GIF in so you had to see it with your eyes. Yeah. Dude, we're like... I have a feeling there's going to be a guy in this bridge. Smithing Stone 3. Oh, dude, flying guys. I hate the flying guys so much. I'm just so not a fan of them. They're flying. Oh, I hate them. 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 You're missing an area on your map. You can't figure out how to get it. Did you look for the tiny little icon on the map that represents the map shard? Is that available? A true crazy guy, yep. Well, so that's the thing, is some people really truly are unhinged, like they need help. And in the early days of you know, I mean, some of those people just, it was raining fire, what's happening? Why is so much fire? I'm so confused. Where's the fire coming from? Just raining fire. Oh, how to get there? If you can't find it, it might be above or below. Is that you? You're the one that's casting fire on me, spooky lady? That's not fair. You can't do that. You can't just cast fire on people like that. How's it going, G-Tater? It's going fantastic, except for this fire lady keeps casting fire on me. Oh, I can't even hurt her that much because she's fire. Oh, it's one of these guys. This is really unfortunate having a fire-based build right now. Very unfortunate having a fire-based build right now. No, 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 no. Dodge past. Dodge past. Come on. Drink, 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 drink. Run, 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 run. Closest you can find is a cliff overlooking it. Is there an item that softens, or is there equipment that makes it so that you can fall a greater distance without dying, or lowers your fall damage? I don't know. That's a question. There might be. If there is, that might be one solution. Possibly. God, dude, we found a bunch of lost graces here. Ancient Ruins of Rao. Where am I? Jeez, we like went all the way through. Is this... So Shadow Keep, I killed the guy in Shadow Keep, right? There's 3 areas of the map that are tricky to get to. Yeah, I've been getting... Elden Ring videos like, you definitely missed this area in blah blah blah. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're just walking along this nice. There's a +1 guy in Shadow Keep still. Like there's another boss in there. Let's go back to the storehouse. Let's find him. Is he an actual boss or is he just like one of the... Is he just like a guy that's hanging out that's real strong? Oh, I haven't fought the main boss of Shadow Keep yet? Interesting. It's like, it's hard to run through these guys, and it's even harder to kill them all because they're in such annoying packs. 3 big bosses at the Shadow Keep plus the hippo. Are you supposed to fight all of them, or are you supposed to come back to one of them? The main one is the hardest. We'll give him an attempt. I might not be exactly cut out to do it, but we'll see once. Dude, these guys I hate these fire wizards. They're too damn strong for me to fight. You thought the main boss was easier than Rolana? Ooh, conjure some water for Zoran, yeah. I feel like which bosses are hard is highly build dependent, yeah. Scythe. Doing lots of bleed damage. Okay, how do I get to this other boss? Because the running around in this castle is really frustrating. These guys are really, really annoying. Like, it's a combination of these little guys and then ranged guys, and that's just like, I don't even... Go up for 3 others, go down. One of them... Well, for 3 others, there can't be 4 more bosses in the keep that I haven't fought. Let's go down this giant deep well. Basically just go up for the main boss, okay. Oh, this is where we came from, isn't it? Yeah. I missed the first main boss you fought. I mean, if I missed it, I don't know if it's the main boss, is it? God, I hate these fire guys so much. Like, running through this library is like, this is a beautiful library, but it's an aggravating zone. Beautiful library, aggravating zone. I don't want to be here. Well, it's even more aggravating that they die in 1 hit, but they're like all fiddly and annoying. I think there's only, what, 8 or 9 bosses that you have to fight in the DLC. Though this is where I was, and I died to this chick. I don't want to fight the fire wizards. I have to completely redo my entire build to fight anybody who's immune to fire. Can I, like, skip her? Yes, I can. I can just go around it. Yes. 4 or 5 mandatory bosses. Yeah, you're probably right. You saw an ambulance, a fire truck, and some cops going to someone's house. Man, that person's having a bad day. Rip. Oh, God. You can't even, like, explore this shit, dude. And, like, these guys are hitting as hard as a boss does. I'm stuck. Ugh. I can't even get out of here. Yeah, I could see that. Does the boss have fire? Like, honestly, I don't even fight. I feel like it's a waste of time to try and, like, clear these guys out, because then you've cleared them out for one run. Like, if it was something like clearing them out would keep them from respawning until after you've killed the boss, then I would totally do it. But I just, like, I can't. Honestly, I don't. If there's guys in the base game that I've never fought and I never will. Like, dude, like the really crazy strong dudes that are hanging out in dungeons. It's runes. I feel like earning runes doesn't matter because I can farm runes. Or, like, I don't really worry too much about earning runes organically. When I want to earn runes, I'll go spend an hour killing the Albinaurics. Yeah, but you can only go through it for one death, then they respawn. Like, if I get to the end guy and then I die, then all of them respawn, and that doesn't even help me. Yeah, that's not... Well, I know that the Shadow of the Erdtree has, like, its own rune scaling, almost. Or it does, because, like, there's the shadow rune marks or whatever. God, I hate those little guys so much. Oh, wait, this was the room that we went in that was a dead end. There's nothing in here. I don't understand, like, what I'm supposed to be doing here. Just kill him? It's really, really hard for my build, though. I'm super duper slow. Like, I can, it takes me a whole giant thing to kill one guy, and then the other 3 will rush me. They're all one-shottable. There's just too many of them. Like, if I had my straight sword build on still, I could totally just take all of this out. Have I pulled the lever yet? I don't know, probably. Then I haven't. But, like, there's too many guys. Like, look at, yeah, I can one-shot all of these guys. They're just, like, every single one of them is going to take out a little tiny chunk of my health because they're homing attacks, and then by the time I get to the boss, I'm going to be more damaged. So, like, I don't like sitting and fighting the guys. I am not talented enough to do it without taking damage. Yeah, these guys... Look at how slow my second attack is. If I don't do a jumping attack on them, it just wastes so many of my resources. Oh god, I hate it so much. And when I'm like, specifically my sword heals me, it does. I don't have it set up to heal right now though. Like it can heal a whole lot more. I don't like switching builds. Like, I know there's a bunch of strong builds that rely on switching around equipment. That aggravates me. Like, I'm gonna put on... I don't think so. No, because, like I said, if I kill them and then die against the boss, they all respawn, so it doesn't help me. Like, it's not even worth... I used to clear areas for exactly that reason. I'll get a grace. Yeah, that's fine. I can just run to the grace. You guys, I don't clear zones. Like, I just don't do that. That's just not how I play. I'm not clearing this entire library. I'm just not doing it. That's okay. That doesn't change how I feel about killing the little piddly guys. Okay, like, let's look at this corner right here with these 4 wizards, 5, 6 wizards that are all, like, all right next to each other. That is not a fight that I want to do ever in this game. Like, I just don't like that. That's too many guys. I'm like a one-on-one kind of guy. I'm not a... Yeah, I don't even like the dual bosses, really. But I'll fight them. First run through, you always clear stuff. I've never done that. I've always just like ran past shit to the bosses pretty much. Unless there's, with the exception of if I kill a guy and he has an item for me. I keep going in the same loop of like I can't find the next spot to go to. I don't know if this is up or down even. It's right, but right is... I'm running back and forth. I am running back and forth. I'm up here, and then I'm going this way, and it spits me back out. Okay, so like, this isn't the way. This is back where we came. I've already been up here. Yeah, that's okay. See, it's easy for you guys to tell that because you're watching, and I'm also talking to you guys and reading it. I have like 20% of my normal brain power while I'm streaming. That's actually part of the reason why I've only streamed maybe 10% of my playthrough. Like, I would never be able to stream 100% of an Elden Ring playthrough. I would get way too frustrated with people watching me. It's the streamer syndrome. Being live automatically makes you like 60% worse at any video game. I ran past it. Well, I've run past it a number of times now then. Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys. You guys... Do I have to know exactly where to go? I ran past it again. I haven't seen anywhere else that looks different from anywhere else that I've been. Do I want to know exactly where to go? I don't know. I don't really care. I just... Backseat gaming, like that, like when you guys... You can if you want to. I don't know. But I'll tell you guys, telling me to do something differently than how I want to play the game is the most frustrating thing for a streamer. Like, I don't know if that's like how people like watching people play games, but it's not a fun way to play games. It's not. I'm running and I'm not getting frustrated. I mean, I am getting frustrated, but that's how I play Elden Ring. Me playing this game is me being angry almost the entire time that I'm playing it. I don't know what it is. Something is cathartic about it. I enjoy playing Elden Ring like that. Yeah, that's true. But beating all of these guys, especially this guy right here, I don't deal enough damage. Beating all of these guys, I have an invisibility. I have all of that stuff. I have all those tools. I have the silent step. I could sneak past them all. Nah, beating all of these guys is to me more frustrating than running past them. I don't want to beat them. Okay, it's like, do I have to jump over to this stupid thing over here? Hey, dueling shields. That's a cool new item. Praise message, then try door. I need to jump to something. I go all the way up there. God, when you think the set pieces are the... We've gone Jesus's fucking tootsies up here. Climb up his stanky booty. Honestly, if I had killed everyone in here, I don't think I would have found that either way. Oh, Yosef's in here! He's raiding! What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Wizard Tent. Yeah! Get up in here, everybody. You think I have a higher chance of noticing when I don't have 3 little gross guys trying to bleed you? Man, you know what's so funny? Bro's streaming outside. I am. You know what's so funny? Oh my god. You know, Neelanth, thank God. Oh, my stream is going spectacularly, Yosef. Neelanth, thank the Golden Order that you didn't have to watch me play through the base game. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy. Yes, thank you, everybody. Yosef, thank you for raiding. I appreciate you guys. Feel free to do any post-stream care. My name is MasterZoran, and welcome to the Wizard Tent. It's not a green screen. It's a real wizard tent. And we're playing Elden Ring today. As you can see, I have died 700 times. It is egregious, you could say. The tent. I know, right? I know, right? Live from the Wizard Tent. He mows the backyard while streaming. Yeah. Speaking of Discord, go dump our links for anybody interested. Take it easy, Yusuf. Thank you so much. I will keep your viewers entertained. Let's see how frustrated Zoran gets by the end of fighting this boss. So this is the hardest boss in this area. I abandoned here my arm dextral. That's your backyard. Do you also have a shed made of doors? I can't actually zoom in on the shed made of doors. You can barely see it, but it's actually made of like 16 steel doors flipped upside down without the handle holes punched and welded together. I think they were all made in the 70s. Okay, since we're going to be fighting an enemy that has fire scaling or does fire damage, I think it would be pertinent. You have a shed door. I have a shed door too. My shed door is also made of a door, which is really crazy. It's like double crazy. We're going to go ahead and switch this to sacred scaling. And we are going to switch out our blasphemous blade. I really need to get this gargoyle's black blade leveled up to 10. The whole area is fire heavy. So we'll go ahead and throw on the Flame Drake Talisman. We'll specialize. A door made of sheds? Oh man, that'd be crazy. That'd be so heavy. How many sheds would it require to make up the door? I wonder. And here's the real question. Could you store things in those doors? Could you store things in the shed while they were making up the door? Oh god, he's shooting holy magic at me. Another one of these guys. These are like my least favorite guys in the game. They're really, really extra aggravating, and they're very fast. They're my least favorite guys so far. Come on. Hey, there's a spooky guy. Hey, we're going down. We're going down, down, down. I'm going down. Wait a second. This is the same place we just were. Is this like the other side of his zone? Don't let me into my zone. Oh, hey, wait. Is this back where we were, or is that a new place? Let's not go back down there. Secret Rite Scroll. What does that do? Is it like a coupon? Learn about the secret rite of the Divine Gateway. Few can decipher the scroll. Least favorite guy so far. Oh, gosh. I'm supposed to be using Holy Fire, not you. Why are you? It's like, you know what? It's like they've taken everybody's favorite build. Chugging potions to get here. I can just tell that those fire holy guys are like enemies that I don't like. I don't like them. I don't like them because they are like the antithesis to the type of damage that I deal. And so rather than changing, Elden Ring's very hard. Rather than changing like I should, I'm just going to run away from those guys. You know, it's my favorite strategy of all time. The just I don't want to fight you strategy because you counter me. Silver pickled Foulfoot. Let's keep going up. But if you can stagger them, they're easy. I was playing a stagger build at first. I feel like stagger, maybe there's going to be some more weapons that are a little better for it. Recovered Spirit Ash Blessing. Ooh, revered. Nice. Wait, where do I go from here? No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I, like, don't even want to try to fight you. The statue doesn't move you forward? Oh, it was just like a little end. You love running from your problems. It's a valid strategy.
No, Freya. Don't let it rile you.
Oh my goodness. No. Let me rest at the site of grace. What are you doing? That's not fair. I just don't like having to dodge projectiles while you're coming in with daggers. It's just my swords are too big and yours are too small. It's too fast. Oh, and I can't even corpse wax cutter him. It's okay. At least we got that site of grace, so we can just like boop, and just pop right back to it. The panic rolling is real. That's just how I do it. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I am not going to learn how to properly time the dodges because I don't look at what my enemies are attacking. I have when I'm attacking in my head, and when I'm not attacking, I'm dodging. That's how it works. Hey, and you know what, you guys want to know what? It has worked for me up to this point. 701 deaths in, but I'm here, aren't I? Because I don't actually know like how long between when I hear that sound and the fire comes. I just know that fire is on its way. I don't know exactly when it's on its way. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. And like, here's the thing: if I don't dodge, I get hit by it 100% of the time. And if I do dodge, I'm dodging like at least half of them. So that's better than 0 of them. You know, I am actually considering, just because it is my playstyle, I'm considering just putting on like bull goat armor and face tanking every single hit. Like, just stop trying to dodge, even stop trying to roll, just try to get my health high enough that I can just like eat through it. That's a strategy too.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
She's busy.
Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Oh, she's trying to decipher the scrolls.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly.
I might be a closet shield user. I used shield for a while. The reason why I stopped using it is because the parry counter does a lot more damage than the block counter, and the stagger critical does a lot more damage than the block critical. And I felt like the critical that you get from doing a block isn't as rewarding, and it didn't feel as useful to me. 701 deaths is a lot of deaths, I guess. I feel like to complete Elden Ring and the DLC, I think I'm gonna get to at least 1500 by the end. And honestly, it's like a lot of the, yeah, a lot, and because honestly, I feel like my deaths are low because I don't like, I tend to not pound my head against a challenge. Like if I lose against the same boss like 5 to 10 times, I'll just go do something else for a while. Okay, now I'm running out of, I don't know where to go now. Okay, there's another opening over there, but I can't get to it from here. What's better, Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3? I'm gonna definitely say Elden Ring. Like I really loved Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 3 was really good also. But Elden Ring has a very addictive quality to it where like Baldur's Gate, because it's turn-based, it can't, I feel like it can't give you that same sense of accomplishment just due to the mechanics of it and how the game is like structured. I do think Baldur's Gate is a masterpiece. It is clearly an extremely well-crafted thing.
Oh my lord. Would I ever be such...
Ooh, unexpected squirrel with the water conjure. Yeah. Enchanted water, refill my mana. Okay. So we got to the scroll room. This is cool. We got a summoning pool, so we know that we're like nearby where we have to go. This year's been weak for games. Yeah, there's a handful of really good things coming out. I think the really good games this year are going to be ones that are not on a lot of people's radar. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out at the end of the summer, and I promise you that game is going to be of the same echelon as Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is an extraordinarily spectacular game, and based on all of the preliminary stuff that I've read about it and all of the influencers that have gotten to like play demo builds and stuff, it is everything that Kingdom Come was, but just so much better. So that we got that to look forward to. Also, there is a new MMO that's coming out this year that is a spiritual successor to Star Wars Galaxies. And it's, I can't remember what it's called. It's basically Star Wars Galaxies 2, but it's just like skinned with generic sci-fi instead of Star Wars, and made by one of the something alumni devs. It looks very cool. I like Star Wars Galaxy. I think a lot of people are going to be very happy for that. I see these. I want to get. I don't want to go down there. That's just going to be back down. I need to get up there. Honestly, I think more than anything else, I think more than anything else, I'm looking forward to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, that's actually when we finish Elden Ring. When we finish Elden Ring, that's going to be the game that we play. God, I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to go now. Ooh, hey, we can upgrade our Revered Spirit Ash. Yes, we will empower our blessing. Nice. Yeah, I feel like specifically like these games though are, I don't think we're going to see tons of games of this echelon just because of how much money it costs to make them. Like, okay, think back to like Grand Theft Auto 5, right? One of the most expensive games. Didn't they spend, God, like $500 million on it or something? They're going to spend more money than that on Grand Theft Auto 6 by a large margin. And it's getting to the point where like the games are getting so expensive that we're going to, I think these really like big, super ambitious games are going to become a little more rare. Not that they're going to vanish entirely. But games aren't getting cheaper to make. Okay, so like this is... Am I supposed to edge, like, crip walk all the way over there?
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
We're just gonna crip walk. Oh no, we can't crip walk. I couldn't even crip walk. Did you like any of the GTA games? Because I feel like GTA 5 wasn't... It was a big departure from the series. That's actually why I liked it. Because I hated all the GTA games up until 5. And I feel like 5 finally got cinematic enough that I cared about it. But I played Grand Theft Auto more of like a story than anything else, I guess. Am I missing something? Can I go up again? Is there another... There's this guy, but he doesn't have any legs. How is he supposed to help me walk? San Andreas was the only one you liked? I think GTA 6 is going to be, for all intents and purposes, a quadruple A game. If there ever would exist one. That will be it. Man, where? I can't in my imagination see anywhere to continue from where I am. Or it's going to be a disaster. I don't think it'll be a disaster. I think it's going to be, but you know what I think? Here's what I'm going to say about GTA 6. They're going to play it safe. Guaranteed, there's 0% chance that they don't play it safe. And for the reasons that I previously stated. They've spent so much money on it, they have to.
I'm afraid I truly...
They don't have a choice. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I think some people might complain that it's maybe a little too... What's the name of that Grace? I don't know, secret library with whatever. You don't think it was here? This is high. Well, this is the highest point that I could find in the tower so far. So are these optional? These are optional bosses that I'm fighting now, because I can already technically like go past the tower. Yeah, I just don't see it. These red enemies deal me more damage than I want to fight an enemy that deals me. Yeah, honestly, I feel like there may be some points in the DLC that I'm just going to have to look up a guide for. Because, like, full disclosure, I didn't play the first game. I didn't play the base game without using a guide. Like, there were certain spots, like for example, getting through Erdtree and to get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. How do I add deaths to the death count? There is a notepad file on my desktop with this number in it, and every time I click this button, it does a little bit of math and then appends it to the notepad file using StreamerBot. Going through Erdtree, or even, for example, getting through that liturgic town or whatever to get to Erdtree, I did that by watching a YouTuber do a very, very specific sequence and then mimicking that. Like, that was the only way I could do it. I wasn't strong enough to fight any of those enemies. I am not a skilled enough player to fight invisible enemies, so I just, like, watched someone do it exactly, and then I just mimicked that. And that's honestly how I play games sometimes. That's just, for me, that's fun. For me, that's sometimes how I do it. Happy 4th! Happy 4th, Snakeub. Welcome. Yeah, exactly. And that's, I kind of wanted to, because Elden Ring is such a big game. America! Oh my goodness! What is happening? Oh! Look at that!
Snake Hub 700.
Snake Hub?
Gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. USA! 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 Absolutely. Snake Up from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. New Wizards, welcome. Welcome, new Wizards. What was the worst game of the year pick this year? That's a really good question. Probably either way. Did Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League come out this year, or was that last year? Ha! Oh my goodness. Oh, Snake Hub.
Snake Hub 711 gifted a tier 1 subscription to a_branch.
You're too kind, my friend. I really truly appreciate you. Welcome, new Wizards. Worst ever game of the year winner, like the game shouldn't have won. What? I don't even know what previous games of the year were. I guess we'd have to look them up. Let's look at them. A list of Game of the Year awards. Baldur's Gate 3. British Academy Games Awards was Baldur's Gate 3. Vampire Survivors won 2022. That's amazing. I think you can only put like 4 or 5 items in a vote though. What else do we got recently? DICE Awards, Baldur's Gate was 2023, Elden Ring was 2022. It Takes Two was 2021's Game of the Year. No, this is just all. This is every Game of the Year award list. So this right now we're looking at specifically DICE's Game of the Year award. There isn't like the Game of the Year. There's like 12 different organizations that each do which is the Game of the Year award that matter. I don't think any of them matters more than all of them. There's the Electronic Gaming Awards. There's the Famitsu gives out their own award. There's one called the Game Awards. There's Game Developers Choice Awards. There's the Golden Joystick. There's the Japan Game Awards. There's the New York Game Awards. There is Spike's Video Game Awards. SXXW. What's the one with the Bill Clinton kid? I don't know. Ars Technica gives out their own one. Basically, Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 were the last two for almost everyone. 2021 was kind of tied. Like, what is this? Famitsu gave it to Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, a lot of publications gave 2021's Game of the Year to It Takes Two. I don't think that necessarily deserved a Game of the Year. Legend of Zelda, we have God of War. Oh my goodness. Snake Up gifted a to Earbo. 2021 stuff.
711 gifted a tier 1 subscription.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Snake Up. He's making sure he's got a wide lead. My viewers didn't get gifted subs. It's random. It's random. It's kind of random when you gift sub. I don't really know exactly how that works. 2021 Returnal. Oh my god. That's so funny. 2020 was Sekiro. Hades is on 2020 for a lot of them. Ghost of Tsushima, Animal Crossing New Horizons, The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, these are all pretty decent games. I don't know, it might be. I think viewers, I thought it was current viewers, but I don't know how it works. I'm not sure how it works. I would say that Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate, I would say Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate put up quite a lofty game of the year, and I think it's going to be really hard for anything to top it. I would be very surprised if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was not a contender for Game of the Year 2024, and I'm going to put my vote in right now that it's probably going to be that, because I can't think of too many other things that are coming out next year that could even possibly, or that are coming out this year. I know I haven't been like over there yet because there's a little item, but current best is a DLC. I don't know if do they let DLCs into Game of the Year? I don't know if they let you do DLCs. Okay, so I already walked up Christ's fingies to get over to there. I mean, you know what, though? Some years they make exceptions, because wasn't 2022 was Vampire Survivor? But didn't Vampire Survivor technically release, like, in December? So they let it count for the next year's Game of the Year because it hadn't had a chance to... It hadn't had a chance to, like, exist yet. And then, okay, what was... some of these Game of the Years are wacky, though, because No Man's Sky won a bunch of nominations and awards in the last couple years because of all the work that they had, like, put into yada, yada, yada. Dude, I don't know how to even get up there. It's rigged. Honestly, I think Vampire Survivors is contender for Game of the Decade, honestly. Just from, like, a value proposition alone. So that game was, like, $2, dude. And I have put additionally, like, hundreds of hours into Vampire Survivors, which I think is hilarious. God. Have you never... No? Have either of you ever played Vampire Survivors? It's one of the most addictive games I've ever played. Like, the Survivors-like genre, Vampire Survivors was not the first one in the genre. The first game in that genre was called Magic Survival. It was for Android. And then Vampire Survivors kind of, like, spun off of that and really leaned into it. And... it's spectacular. I buy every single DLC that comes out for Vampire Survivors. I've played it for hundreds of hours. It's not a joke. It's super duper great. And honestly, what is it, like $3-4? If you've got $3-4 banging around in your Steam account, buy it, play it. You'll love it. I don't know if it's necessarily better than Elden Ring, but it's like, it's... Take it easy, Branch.
Jeff?
It's,
Hungers.
It's definitely as addictive as Elden Ring. For good reasons, though. The guy that made Vampire Survivors used to program slot machines. So that's, like, what his, like, programming history is. So he's, like, you can tell, like, when you get items, it's like, bow, 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 boop, 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 and the coins, you know, and it plays the little tunes and all that stuff. It's designed. It's like digital crack, dude. It's so good. It's so fun. Vampire Survivors is great. I'm a huge fan of it. And I'm a huge fan of, like, little indie projects that, like, just, like, take off out of nowhere. I mean, that was, like, practically an asset flip. And he just nailed the gameplay. And now there's... And some testament to how good of a game it is look at all the clones. Look at all it spawned a whole Survivor-like genre now. It's like the Metroidvania of the Survivors-like genre. Your favorite thing is cocaine because it's addictive? Bad. You gotta play games. Games can be addictive. Games can be too addictive, though. Dude, for real? I've played Elden Ring for like 100 hours in the last, like, week and a half, to the point where, like, my neck and back is stiff because I've sat on my couch for too many 10-hour stretches. Oh, it's greasy, dude. It's so greasy. All right, Wizards. You don't judge your games on addictiveness? I do. If I can't put them down, that's a good game. That's a good game, because I have a low attention span. Wizards, we've got about 1 minute and 16 seconds left of break. I'm going to run upstairs and use the bathroom really quick. We will be right back. All right, let's find this boss. You think Ragnarok was better than Elden Ring? I was a really huge fan of like
Jeff's gone.
the like the God of Wars for like the PlayStation. Like the old ones. Hey, did my music go? Did my music die? YouTube? No, it sits there. It's fine. We're good. Okay, let's figure out where we've clearly gone too far. We're in the storehouse, 7th floor. This is clearly a little dead end. There's no way to progress. We're trying to get higher. We still have 3 or 4 more floors to go to. I can't see anything that I can jump on here. This guy is an absolute nuisance to me and my children. He can interrupt Taker's flame, which is like gross. I'm not a huge fan of that. You can just tell me where to go. I mean, I'm gonna look it up in a guide in 10 minutes anyways. It's not any higher. It also doesn't help that I have ADHD and every single one of these, like, corners looks exactly the same. Hey, I found the lever. Which I don't even... Get out of here, guys. I'm not fighting you. Like, it's not happening. You might think that I'm gonna fight you because you're strong, but I'm not. Just not gonna do it. Oh no! It's okay. At least we moved the center up. Honestly, this boss better be like crazy difficult just based on how ridiculous it's been to get to the boss. Just based on that alone. You heard people say this is the first hard boss. I think God of War Ragnarok had better combat and story and on par with the gameplay and graphics. So, that's fair. Was Ragnarok the one that had the kid following you around the whole time? Or am I thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of Valhalla, aren't I? Ragnarok wasn't bad. The boy... I think that ruined the game, personally, for me. The boy, I was not a fan of. I thought he was an annoyance, and I would have preferred the game without him, honestly. And that's just like a me thing. I think I played that game. I think I played God of War for like 2 hours, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good on this. I'm thinking of God of War 2018. Maybe I didn't play Ragnarok. Yeah, 2018. I didn't like that one. Was Ragnarok new? Dude, I'll try a new God of War. He's not... Oh, he's still in Ragnarok? Ragnarok's a sequel? I'll watch the synopsis for the first game. You're following along. Okay. We're getting to the silly. Oh, get away from me. No. Get away from me. Dude, I hate these fire wizards so much. I actually played 2 hours and stopped because the boy was annoying. Yep. I'll tell you something about my... What are they called? Eccentricities? Idiosyncratic behavior. I have returned really, really highly rated games because I didn't like the way that the camera felt to move around. Like if I'm playing your game and the camera moves and it feels weird or annoying, instantly auto F. So like things like that, yeah, a side character that follows you for the entire game was annoying. That makes anything else in that game irredeemable. Like what do you mean? Like specifically the boy? I don't know, his dialogue just annoyed me. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. But I guess that's why they make lots of different games for lots of different people. What is that? What was that? Oh, what games have I returned because of the camera? Oh my god. I can go through my Steam returns, hundreds of them. What did I... There was a really cool, like, it was like a Skyrim. It was supposed to be like an indie Skyrim or something that everyone was all hyped on. It wasn't. It was... I'll have to look through my Steam library. But I've done that for more than one... I've done that a bunch of times. If the control scheme sucks, or if like it feels sluggish to move the characters around, even if that's a design flaw, or if that's an intentional design thing, I can't stand that. I almost can't play Elden Ring because when you press the jump button, there is like a whole third of a second delay before he starts to jump. You'll notice how my thumb is completely back in the up position when he actually jumps. So for me, that's like almost unforgivable. Like when I jump, I want that jump to happen. When I move left and right, I want that left and right move to happen. Now I will say that this is done a little bit better than The Witcher. One example of a game that has really terrible controls is The Witcher 3. And that's a game that I really, really, really want to like so much. And I can't because they messed up the control scheme for The Witcher so bad that it is absolutely irredeemable. So, like, I've put probably 20 hours into The Witcher, starting it 4 or 5 times, and I just absolutely can't play it. For a very good reason. The Witcher, there's two game genres that it's trying to emulate with its combat. Batman Arkham? Well, that's a thing now. When I played The Witcher originally, you couldn't change the controls, and even the changed controls aren't that good. It doesn't have to do with the actual controls. It has to do with the system. So there's 2 kinds of games. There's the Batman Arkham style combat or Assassin's Creed combat, and then there's Skyrim style combat. And the difference is the Batman Arkham or the Assassin's Creed combat emulates a talented swordsman, even if the player isn't talented. So, like, you lock on, and you can sit and tap, like, your parry button infinitely, and then you'll just sit in, like, infinite parry, and then you're kind of like you're locked onto one enemy at a time, right? Whereas in Skyrim, you just hit the button and swing your sword and whatever it connects to, okay? The Witcher was a hybrid system. The Witcher was somewhere in between those two. It didn't really know what it wanted to be. And personally, I found it really frustrating, and I know I'm not the only person on the internet that found The Witcher's combat frustrating because the controls, it didn't know what kind of game it wanted to be. And I never finished it. I never got I think I completed the first zone of The Witcher 3. And I don't know, it just wasn't as compelling for me. Do I have to fight this stupid guy before I go in through this door? I think in, like, a modern master or update of The Witcher, it was hard to get used to the combat. It definitely was. Now, a lot of people, the game was super, super fabulous, and a lot of people just forgave it and learned how to play it. And if I had given it a little bit more time, like, I think my third or fourth playthrough, I was, like, starting to get it, and I was getting a little better at it. But I don't know, it just didn't... Wait, what? Oh, I went back to the... Oh, I didn't go to the Snake of Marika. But that's, like, honestly, like, a perfect example of me just, like, over nitpicking something. Like, for all intents and purposes, The Witcher's a fantastic game. I really like the world. It is also another, I think, downside to The Witcher, which might be something that Kingdom Come, what made Skyrim so unique? That's a good question. I think one thing that Kingdom Come might suffer from is, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might suffer from the same thing that The Witcher suffered from, where you have a lot of the storyline locked up in the first parts of the game, and a lot of people aren't going to play those. What made Skyrim so compelling? I think it was the stories. I think, and you know, we can say all day how poorly written the dialogue in Skyrim is, but the stories are interesting, and I think it also came out at a time that we didn't have anything quite like that. Like, at the time, there was nothing of Skyrim scale. Can't think of what that other game was, that Skyrim clone. It was like... It was Fallen... Camelot? No, it was... Oh, what was it called? It was like... It wasn't Avowed. I can't remember what it was. It was really similar to Skyrim, actually. It definitely had a Skyrim feel to it. It just felt like... It felt like Roundy's brand Skyrim. It felt like Great Value Skyrim. Like, it was Skyrim, but the developers hadn't put as much time into making sure that the controls felt really tight and that it felt good to control your character. And I don't know, it was enough for me to just declare it too frustrating to play. I'm gonna figure out what that game is. I think I actually ended up buying... I refunded it, and then, like, a year later, I bought it back again because an update had come out. Okay, here we go. This is it. Let's get bodied. We're gonna need to improve our Shadow Tree blessings. This guy sounds scary. He sounds like a nerd. Oh god, it's a snake. Wait! I have a serpent fighting blade. I wonder if the serpent fighting blade from Volcano Manor works against him.
Wouldst thou truly lordship sanction?
Oh, I I wonder if we can trivialize this fight by using that. Oh, it's just a guy. It's not this actual snake. But he's a snake, though. I wonder if he's snaky.
My purpose standeth unchanged.
Oh, this is Mesmer. So yeah, this is definitely. I've heard he was one of the hardest guys.
Shall all meet death.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to put. I'm guessing I'm gonna need another like 30 levels and 5 more Shadow Tree blessings at least. And max out my Wondrous Physic, or max out my Flask before this actually works. Doesn't even give you a chance to summon your Mimic. Yep, no.
Restricted to grace of God, channel death.
So you just gotta like be on that dodge. I think what I'll end up doing is I'll end up you were at 13 when you fought him. Honestly, I'll probably end up just building shield. I'll probably just end up switching to a shield build and then just poking him to death, honestly. God. So he goes 1-2 right away. What is he taking sustained damage from? Okay, so he's... Oh, I'm already thinking through cheese for this guy. I might want to... At this point, me being all buffed up and stuff isn't actually gonna help me. Oh my god. I guess taking a little less damage from the Wondrous Physic would be nice. I'm just trying to get like an idea of like how he even attacks. I don't deal terrible damage against him, honestly. So if you guys are hoping to see me learn this fight intricately and like dodge all of his attacks and stuff, I'm gonna let you guys know right now, I do not have a good enough reaction time to do that, so that's never gonna happen. The only way I will beat this fight is probably by hiding behind a shield and finding some cheesy tactic, figuring out what he's weak against, picking up a spear that does that damage type, maxing everything out. And then when I fight him, I'll probably be able to kill him in like 6 hits, and then that's probably going to be the only way I'm going to be able to beat this boss. Which, honestly, I'm super happy that Elden Ring gives you options. I'm super happy that they give you options like that. So yeah, we'll build for Bullgoat, and then we'll just take him to the face, honestly. Let's see if I can very quickly dodge. Yep, we can. God, that explosion right away. He just locked me in the corner right there. Got enough time to get in and get like 1 hit on him. All right, that's we're not even gonna try that one anymore. We're gonna go do something else because that guy's he's too aggro and he's too hard, and my build is not. Unless I just somehow can deal him double damage from that. God, I wonder what he's weak against. I wonder if because he does fire damage. I'm getting better. No, I'm not getting better. And also my Mimic Tier. I need way more of those Mimic Tier fragments because once he actually aggroes to me. That's fair. Every try has been better than the last. But that's because I haven't hit my frustration barrier yet. And once the frustration barrier kicks in, then I start performing a lot worse. And we're getting there because I don't even have a chance to like put my buffs on. Oh my gosh.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. I could sit and do it. I'll do a few more, but at this rate, it'll take me 30 to 50 deaths, and I don't want to fight any boss 30 to 50 times in this game. I haven't fought. I don't think I've fought any boss in this game so far more than like 15 times, max. If I do this, that's normal. That's like honestly, yeah, like it's just I get it that's how normal people play, but I feel like that's a waste of effort because there's so many things that you can do to get stronger and make this a trivial fight. So why wouldn't you do that? I can just tell by how aggro he is, how quickly he attacks in succession, and how much damage he does to me versus how much damage I do to him. That's telling me that I have to dodge with like reasonable accuracy for like at least 5 minutes, and that's too long. That's too many minutes. I can only keep that level of concentration up for like a minute and a half tops. So I just need to have my damage scaling way higher. I need to be taking, I would say, 70% of the damage that he's dealing me right now would be like a good spot. He's killing my Mimic Tier way too fast, and yeah, my attacks just don't deal him enough damage for it to be satisfying for me. So for me that's where I would pause, like that's where I'll pause this boss, and then we're gonna go get stronger before we actually continue that one. So sometimes what I like to do is I like to go into the next zone and then collect more stuff. We might actually find, yeah, I'm way under leveled for this. What are we? 120, 125, I think I said. 124. We are 124. And this build is designed for 150. So I'm missing 10 vigor and I'm missing like actually 20 strength. Yeah. You were 150 with 10 of the shadows? Yeah. So we'll come back to that one. I don't doubt that it's possible. I mean, you guys remember, God, what was it? Was it March? When I beat Tree Sentinel naked with a club? Like, that took me like 30 tries or something. Like, that was just for me just to do it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get as much satisfaction like throwing myself at something till I'm ragged. I get a lot more satisfaction making the fight not hard by outsmarting it, you know? So we definitely do decent holy damage scaling. I would be interested in looking at some alternative damage types, like maybe Frostbite for him might be useful. Actually, you know what? I just thought of an idea. Let's try him one more time. I have one more stupid that we could try, actually, that I didn't try to do yet. I have an idea. We're gonna try something real dumb. And I think he's gonna be too aggro for this. Almost positive. And we're gonna get rid of the Claw Talisman, and we are going to take... the Roar Medallion. And let's see if we can't just Rotten Breath him. God, you cannot double roll when you do that. Come on. Hit him. Wait, what? Why can't I Rotten Breath? Do I not have... Wait a second. Why can't I not...
Of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's.
What am I missing? There's no way I don't have enough... I can cast it twice with my bar. What is... Why can't I cast this all of a sudden? What am I... Did I, like, change something that I can't cast it all of a sudden? Arcane 12. I am 1... I did change something. Oh, you know what it is? I know what I did last time. Nope, I have to have the Great Jar's Arsenal on. I guess we're gonna have to just be a little bit better. Was this... No. I don't know how I used to cast that. I've definitely used that against a boss since I respect, but I don't know how. I have no idea how I did that. I need like two levels to be able to do the Scarlet Rot. Let's go get 2 levels. Corpse Wax Cutter is not better for this. That is what I needed 12 faith for. Or not 12 faith, arcane. It was my own cheese. And I couldn't remember that. I know the bird is like technically a faster farm, but what sucks is having to shoot him through those branches. And I missed like a third of them. Although sometimes I will switch it up, just for shits and giggles. Let's see if we can't do it. It's like this, and you have to line it right up here. This is actually where I was using the mouse. See if you hit that branch even once, it like screws up his entire AI. Oh yeah. That's all of those though. I mean, yeah, at some point I'll probably look up a guide and then just follow it step by step and to get every single one of them. We're gonna see how many I can find first though on my own. God, I'm gonna have to just pull the mouse out and do this by hand. God. It's like you have one single second to line that stupid shot up. If you miss it, you can go for the bottom hole, but he only sits down there for like a half a second. I'm gonna use the mouse for this one. There we go. Give me that mouse controller combo. This is it. This is the true PC Master Race right here. Trigger, joysticks. You have fine control over your movement. It's not analog. Or it is analog. It's not like, it's not on-off. It's not digital. Come on. Oh, dude, he doesn't even. It's like there's 99% of that hole. It just gets stuck in. He didn't even lift his wings up. I didn't even get it. I hit him and he didn't even run. The bird farm is like, and honestly, I think it's more annoying to do than just slowly farming the albinurics. Occasionally, I can like get it a handful of times in a row. No, he doesn't even want to run. Oh, there he is. We got him that one time. Out of like 5. No, this just takes way too long. Let's begin. Bop, 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 ba-dum. I have gained 1 level's worth. Now we have to do that again. $95,000. 93,000 runes remain. I think anyways. Oh yeah. What is it? 107.99 per? See that? Someone in my third group defeated a shard bearer. And now I effectively have a pickled Foulfoot active, doing cool things. Like two more runs, I think. Is my shirt and mic blue because I'm a Crip? No, it's blue and pink. It's like retro wave 80s colors. See, my key light is pink. The mic used to be pink, but it was too much pink in the scene, so you use complementary colors. And this shirt is a family heirloom. It was printed in the 80s. It's actually was printed before I was born, actually. What is it, 87? Out here cripping on the dead homies, yeah. Ugh. I think gangs are silly. I think gangs are... You're gonna shoot someone because of your honor? Grow up. That's what I think about gangs. I'm like the old man complaining about people to get off my lawn. Bunch of damn hooligans is what it is. There we go. Oh, come on. I think this is it. I think this is the run. Yeah, exactly. Someone touches your cookie jar, you just gotta slay them, you know? What's funny is I actually am the old man in my neighborhood. I think I am, out of the 4 houses in my corner, my little corner thing, I think I am the oldest, with maybe one exception. And so what's funny is, like, when my neighbor's fence was falling apart, and it's like they're renters, and the person who owns it is like some Chinese investment conglomerate that nobody can get a hold of. I'm the guy over at the next door neighbor's house with nails and a can of spray paint, cobbling their fence back together. There we go. Now we can cast Scarlet Rot. Look at that. And it doesn't even matter if I'm good at casting it. Dark Chamber entrance. Old man yells at cloud. That is me. I am the old man who yells at the cloud. Let's see if I can't get... God, I wonder if I can't get the Mimic tier to cast Rotten Breath on him with me. Nope, he's gonna hit me. Nope, yep. I got the second one, but I didn't get the first one. God, dude, come on. Be aggro on him long enough for me to, like, cast this. There we go. No, he's been up to light me on fire with his magic. So you can't even cast. Oh, you know what I could do? I can use Endure. So that's another trick for, like, stance builds. Anything that has a long cast time, you can cast Endure, and then you just... I don't think you ignore damage, but you ignore stance damage for, like, the duration of Endure. Do I even have Endure? I gotta get Endure, is what I gotta get. I highly doubt it. I just don't think I just think I'm too squishy and I don't really deal enough damage. Even if I can Scarlet Rot this guy, yeah, he's too aggro towards me to even cast it on him. Like, Scarlet Rot just takes a little too long. No. And I have to be dodging, like, before he even is aggroed to me in order to not die. And the Scarlet Rot is affecting him so slowly, it almost might be better off to not do it at all. How are you even supposed to dodge that, dude? Nah. Nope, it's too hard. We're gonna over level ourselves so that I can do it in 30 seconds. That's gonna be the only way we're gonna beat that guy. That's the secret. That is the secret. Yeah, it's super hard to dodge, and I do not intend on learning the timing for that fight. I just don't intend on doing that. My intention is to beat it without having to learn the timing by, like, stancing through it. Yeah, no, I don't have. I just don't have. I just don't possess good enough timing for that. I've played this entire game without having to time anything that good. I think the only boss that I was able to actually time his attacks was the Fire Giant, because he's super slow. Well, I feel like dodging into most of the bosses is better, but it kind of puts a. It's like, okay, what was the Borealis, the freezing fog? What is it? You guys remember Borealis, the freezing fog, right? This guy. He has the exact same AI as all the other dragons, right? But what makes him extra bullshit is his breath attack will go behind him, and he has a one-shot kill unless you're, like, super built on it. It's an AoE, so you can't even stand in his blind spot and, like, attack him. That pissed me off enough that I summoned the turret and shot him from the mountain. Like, the bosses that are that annoying, I just won't fight them. I'll find a broken way to beat them. So if I can't beat this boss by just power stancing through him and killing him in 3 hits, then we're going to look for cheating. Then we're going to go for the cheat to do it. That's going to be my third option. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, another summoning pool. There must be another guy right around here. There's got to be another big boy. Another bib boy. Maybe like an Erdtree or something? No. No minor ulcerated tree spirits. Ooh, what do we got in here? Spooky ghosts down in a secret spooky tunnel. so spooky. You guys are down here. It's so spooky down here. What is this? Giant door? Can I open it? I can open the giant door. Oh, I can open it. What's this? What do we got here? They're attacking me, Jerry. Roll on through. Roll on through. Get out of there. I also love how... Oh, God, I'm not even, like, power stancing my shit. I love how... I love how your roll... I mean, and I guess it's because I'm medium rolling. I love how the roll is... Click, and then he rolls. Click, one, roll. It's like a whole 2/3 of a second late on that button. Like, even to the point where when I first started playing Elden Ring, I thought that my controller was connected via Bluetooth instead of 2.4. And then I said, oh no, that's just baked into the game, that delay. Hey, another big door. Don't throw a pot at me. Who throws a bowl? Throwing a bowl. Look at that. Look at those guys throwing a bowl. Yeah, who does throw a shoe? Except for the guy that threw that shoe at George W. That was funny. That was great. And then didn't he like dodge it and keep talking? Wait, is this a... It's down there. I can go up, but I can't go down. Can you jump down there on Torrent and not die? Yeah, exactly. He dodged it and smirked. God, dude, what a legend. He just kept going while the SS guy tackled and threw him. Can we just go back to like the good old days when the worst thing that the president did was get like a blowjob in the Oval Office and be a war criminal? Like, you know, remember the old days? Why can't we just have normal war criminal presidents? Yeah, I think that video is floating around YouTube, honestly. It's like, okay, what is, have you guys ever seen, you know what, quick little detour, real quick. Have you guys seen, George Bush was the most unintentionally funny dude ever, he was. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, you're not gonna fool me again. Oh my god, have you guys seen... God, I swear it's on a channel called... It's like just like Jesus Christ or something is the channel. And it's the guy who's wearing the Jesus costume. They were saying in Texas. They probably have it other places too. That's fucking great. I love it so much. It's like... It's this channel that's got like millions of views on this one 30-second video. Is it Jesus Christ? Is it just... What's it called? No, that's a bad. It's the original Jesus Takes the Escalator, but God, I want to find the original channel so we're not just like... Oh, dude, I hate how so many people re-upload other people's video. I made this. It's like somebody had a great comparison to like using AI art or like using AI to make art and then claiming that it's your own. It's almost like hiring somebody to bake a cake and then bringing it to a party and saying, I baked this. It's just not true. Like, I'm not saying AI art is bad, but I think that there are people out there that truly believe that prompt engineering makes them an artist. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Okay, check this out. This is so funny. Let's watch this. This channel is called Jesus Christ. I think this is the same one. This is it. This is called Jesus Take the Escalator.
You raise me
I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, wait, where's my music? Where'd my music go? Come back, YouTube music. You did not see that. Dude, you know what's really funny? If you watch that video a couple times, watch when the cross impacts. It, like, destroys. You notice how the light fixture and there's dust around it? Like, dude, he did structural damage to that building, like, real bad. Saw that? It's got, like, 18 million views. Fantastic. YouTuberoo. Oh, it's because I was playing this YouTube video. That's why it stopped me. What are my thoughts on ghostwriters then? So, I mean, I guess I don't explicitly have a problem with ghostwriters, but again, if somebody ghostwrites you a book and then I look at it, okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. It is a really old clip. Oh yeah, what is it, 6 years old? I think the original clip is even older than that. So here's the thing, right? So let's say TV Snack Time, that I hired you to ghostwrite me a book. I said, ghostwrite me a book. Here, I'm gonna pay you $5,000, right? So you write me a book. And I say, shh, so we're going to put my name on it. And then I stand in front of an auditorium and I say, I wrote this masterpiece. Respect me. I think you're lying. You didn't write it though. If someone ghostwrites it for you, they wrote it. And even if you paid them for it, it doesn't mean that you did it. It's like, okay, I'll give you another perfect example. It's like when I listen to like rich people say like, oh, we built a house. You didn't build a house. You hired someone to build the house for you. You didn't do it though. You didn't. Is that a common thing with AI? Yes, it's super common. A lot of people are trying to argue that if they engineer a prompt, they can claim ownership to what the AI makes, but that's not how it works. Did I build my house? I did not. Some guy in the 1930s built my house, and then another guy who was not a professional maintained it for like 60 or 70 years, and then I bought it, and then I very poorly maintained it. And that is the story of how I got my house. I definitely did not build it. But here's another thing though. Let's say that I saved up $500,000. Okay, and let's say that I went out and I purchased a plot of land and I hired an architect to design me a house, and then I hired a building team to build it. Guess what? I still didn't build that house. A team of people that I paid money to built it.
Channel redemption.
You were thinking how John Bellion has ghost wrote a lot of songs for many famous artists before he decided to release his own stuff. Yeah, absolutely. You built your house? Like, did you and like your family like frame it? And it's a mud hut. Oh, so you're like primitive technology. How's it going, Comrade Punky? Thank you so much. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. And like, again, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, if you're gonna pay somebody to do something for you, that's fine. You know, like authors need work too, and maybe you're like, hey, I need like a something, blah blah blah. But I just think it's disingenuous to pay someone to do something and then attach your name to it. Like, I don't think that should fly in business. I don't think that should fly like at all. I don't think that's how it works. I think that doing something requires doing it. It doesn't like I'm gonna put it to you guys another way. You don't know if you agree with the house metaphor. You think that if I hire someone else to design a house and then I hire a third party to build it, that I can say that I built it? I just disagree with that. I think that's disingenuous. It's like, okay, another common thing in modern society is that in modern society, we consider in general, like, then nobody built the house? No, I didn't give any input on the design elements. The architect designed it. Nope, it's a gift. We'll go over that in a second. I feel like the architect designed it, and the builders who learned to craft built it. And I only say this as someone who, like, I know craftsmen. When Apple says that they made the iPhone, I mean, I guess it would be different if you... The builders also wouldn't have done any of that without both of those things happening, I guess. But see, here's the root of what I'm getting to here, is that in modern society, we... How do I say it? We put more value on the money that money earns than the money that sweat earns. And I don't think that's right. I think it should be the other way around. I think that the money and the effort that sweat earns should be more valuable from a feeling good standpoint than the money that money earns. And I think that at a certain point, channel point redemption, if I have a certain amount of money and then I go buy something, it's like, okay, another perfect example is like when people give people a lot of props for buying a really cool sports car. It's like, oh wow, like look at what you've accomplished because you bought that great sports car. I guess like in one sense it's like, look at what you accomplished by earning all the money to buy that great sports car. But at the end of the day, you just bought something. It's like I guess I can kind of tangentially relate it to people taking pride in their sports teams, because you didn't do any of the training, nor did you contribute to that sports team winning. You just screamed at your TV and then felt really proud when you didn't accomplish anything.
Bezos hungers.
G-Tater. This is the current Dragon Point reward. I don't even know if G-Tater's here right now or if he's in an ad. But when the Dragon score gets to 150k, we are going to build the NES Lego on stream. This was a Christmas or birthday present from a couple years ago from Durek Gromro. And I never built it.
Redemption.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for contributing. What do we got? Comrade Punky fed the dragon. G-Tater contributed more to the Zoran Raw stream. Snake Up contributed more to the Zoran Raw stream. So, yeah, we got two kind of main points that we're working towards. We're working towards that Zoran Raw stream, and then that 150 back there, that is going to be the dragon score. And so, yeah, Dirk Rommel got that for me for, I don't know, somehow it was either my birthday or Christmas. I don't remember which one. And I just didn't have anywhere to put it. Who's in my lawn? It's me. I'm in my lawn. I'm here, and I'm Ad Goblin, and I'm mowing the lawn in real time. But if you look closely, at a certain point, he pulls the lawnmower backwards and then unmows the lawn. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, that's me too. That's also me. They're all me. It is a green screen. I know, and it's done really well, isn't it? if I put a little bit more effort into having the angle right, and I did a little bit better job chroma keying the edge of the screen, I could make it look good. And then I also need to write a macro that zooms with the tent, not independently. And it needs to have a slightly skewed zoom ratio so that it appears in the background. You thought it was real, analyzed it, and you'd come to the conclusion that it was real. It's so funny because like that guy's just been, it's like a 30-minute loop of me mowing that's been playing in the background of the tent for so long. It's great though. It does really sell the illusion that we're outside, doesn't it? Actually, I'll show you guys something funny. I'm gonna show you guys the green room at Zoran Studios. Do you guys want to see the outside of the tent and the green room that's next to the kitty litter box in my basement? It's real fun. I know, we're touching grass. We almost were. It's almost like it was real.
Jeff's gone.
Can I full screen this? Let's open it in browser. Here we go. Welcome to the green room at Zoran Studios. This is right behind me, right through that wall. This little chair, and here's the case of warm hams, and table, internet, and a shake machine. And yep, this is my basement. This is where we are. Right around the corner is the kitty litter box and the green screen. Isn't that great? Oh, that's so fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. I know, right? So, full disclosure, I own my house, right? I mean, the bank owns most of it, but I own, like, I don't know, half of it probably at this point. So, my house is 500 square feet. My house is smaller than most apartments, and there is just no room for me to have a studio at all. So, my options for studio, we're spending like $20,000 to build an expansion off the back, or finish my basement, which also would cost money that I didn't have, or the alternative was I spent $100 on a 8-foot by 12-foot by 6.5-foot camping tent that just happened to be how tall my basement is. You know what the other really funny thing that I get a lot though? I get a lot of people that look at this. If with the you didn't build it logic, does it apply to buying a house, a car if you use a loan? I agree with that 100%. Dude, when I bought this house, okay, let me tell you a story about when I bought this house. I had $0 to my name. I actually was like negative money. I was about to not be able to pay my rent. I went and coincidentally got a delivery driver job, and I was making like $8 an hour. I was like destitute broke, okay? I had less than $500 in my checking account, and my mom and I went to the bank, asked them how much money I qualified for. They're like, you qualify for like $30,000. I spent a year living at my parents' house, saving up the $10,000 that I needed to get to like 40 or 50K, because you couldn't even buy a foreclosure for less than that. And the funny thing is, when we found this house, I didn't have any money. I hadn't earned any money. I didn't even work that much. I went to the bank and I signed, and I'm going to tell you something crazy. Buying the house was less paperwork than renting an apartment was, because when I was doing that apartment, when I was shopping for all these different apartments, and it was like a packet of paper this fucking thick. They wanted to do background checks. There was all of these fees associated with it. You had to come in multiple times to be vetted. You had to like sign all these documents. When I went to the bank to buy my house, I signed my name twice, maybe 3 times, and a date. And they're just like, here you go. You have a house now. And I was like, really? I was like a 24-year-old fuck up at the time. So I don't feel like I really I mean, like, yeah, I had like an okay credit score, but not because I did anything good credit-wise. I just didn't take out a credit card and then let it go into delinquency. I didn't do that at that point in my life. So they're like, okay. I didn't do anything though. Like I didn't do anything. I mean, I guess, yeah, I've been paying the mortgage for whatever, but at the end of the day, that's cheaper for me than renting was. So like, yeah, it was a smart thing that I did, but I didn't even really make the decision to do it. My mom twisted my arm and forced me to because she told me it would be a really smart decision. And you know what? Thanks, Mom. It was a really smart decision. But no, honestly, I won't feel like accomplished for this house until I own it outright. Like once my loan is done, I think I owe like 30 grand yet on it. It's not that much. God, if I worked really hard for a year, I could pay my house off in a year, but I just don't work that hard. At that point, I will say yes. Look at that. I worked really hard for the last decade, 15 years, and I paid off this house, and now I own it outright. And then I can feel proud of it. Even right now, I'm basically just renting this house from the bank. If I stop paying my mortgage at any point in time, the police show up and kick me out of the house, and the bank takes it back. So, like, I don't know. How's it going, Demon? Welcome. Welcome to the stream where Zoran shits all over the accomplishments of modern society. The AI! It's making our art and music instead of washing the dishes for us. Why is it so backwards? Want the bad news or the good news? Man, both at the same time. Mix it together until it's lukewarm news. I want the medium news. You know what's so funny? When I bought this house too, I remember posting on Facebook like, "Hey, I bought a house," and some people were like, all like, "Oh, but did you buy it, or are you renting it?" Oh, like making it like this big matter of pride or something like that. And I'm like, no, I bought it. Yeah, the bank bought it, but I mean, my name is on the deed, I guess, and I just think, you know what? It's like, I think people get a little bit too proud of frivolous accomplishments, honestly. Like, especially the people that I know living around here, a lot of things were handed to a lot of people. So, like, I don't know. I'm not super proud of any of my accomplishments. Ethereal is gone from the lore, so you have a new Ender King. You think buying a house is a massive deal? I think it is. I mean, it's a smart thing that I think everyone should work towards. Like, a goal of everyone. Life sucks, gotta celebrate what you can. That's fair. That's true. That's true. I also think, you wanna know what else I think, though? I think, and right now, cost is prohibitive. Ethereal pissed you off? Yeah, that happens. That happens with friends sometimes. Right now, cost is prohibitive to buy a house. And what really, really sucks is a lot of people buying houses now, at some point in time in the future, may end up in hot water. However, I feel like you kind of almost, you have to do it at some point. I also think, a lot of people look at buying a house as being a lot more difficult and a lot more scary than it actually is. Oh my god, are we actually back to Elden Ring? I mean, yeah, we're here. Man, you should have been part of the channel when we first started up. I would go live in Minecraft for 8 hours, and I would sit, I wouldn't touch the keyboard for 8 hours, and we would just talk like this for the whole time. And I wouldn't even do anything. That's what we used to do. We used to camp in categories. That was my favorite. We still do that sometimes. But I think I listen to a lot of young people talk about buying a house like it's absolutely impossible. And really, honestly, all that you got to do is convince one bank that you are good enough to buy the house. And I'll tell you something. I actually didn't qualify for the loan that I got. Do you want to know how I got my loan? So the bank doesn't like to loan you out more of a mortgage than you can pay if it's more than like 45% of your quote unquote disposable income. After all, like they will calculate what all of your They will calculate what all of your bills are, and they say this is how much money you can afford every month, and they don't like to loan you more than what they call 45% of your like total income, right? I convinced them to loan me 55%, which was 10% over their cap, because I like just I convinced this guy that I was good for it. Yeah, and that's the thing that's really funny too, is that like for $1,500 a month in a mortgage, you can get a very substantial house. Now the hard part's a credit score. I think the hardest part is a credit score, and I think a lot of people weren't raised financially literate enough to like. I mean, dude, myself being one of them. The trick to a credit score, there's a really, really simple trick to getting your credit score up. Okay, there's two simple tricks. The first one is if you put something on a credit card, you have to pay it off within 30 days. That's not a question. It's not a dude. I don't go beg on the side of the street for money if you can't pay it off. If you have money on a credit card and it's going to roll over to the next month, you're fucked for the rest of your life. Don't do that. That's rule number one to building a good credit score. Can I show you what I did to fix the random freeze for Elden Ring? There was a few things, and actually I still get them now. I really think there's the core random freeze is I think is easy anti-cheat, so you have to play offline. But I will in a minute. I will walk you through everything that we did to make Elden Ring run pretty decent, because it was running like dog turds before, you guys remember. The second step, Zoran's advice for how to build up your credit score in a very short amount of time. Like, you can go from having a 600 credit score to having an 800 credit score in 2 years if you do this. You're going to take out a credit card. You want to have a credit card. You want it to have as big of a limit as they will give you. Take that credit card out, use it for things that you're going to use every month and that you have to buy, and then pay it off right away. So treat it exactly the way that I treat my Best Buy credit card. I have a Best Buy credit card that I use because I get Best Buy points. But you know what? I don't want to use the credit that they've given me. I just use it as a membership card. You should treat your credit card like a membership card. And what you should do is you should put all your gas on it. If they're like groceries, put your groceries on your credit card, but make sure you've got you were going to go use your debit card to buy groceries, use your credit card, and then immediately go into your banking app and make that payment for the exact same amount. So you never fuck it up. Just make sure you never fuck it up. And if you do that, if you put little charges on your credit card every month and pay them off every month for 2 years, your credit score will go up by like 200 points. And that's it. That's all you need to buy a house, is just the credit score. That's it. And then, you go argue to the bank, hey, I can pay $1,500 a month for rent right now, so that means that you can loan me a $1,500 a month mortgage. And then, you know what? Don't set your sights on the $350,000, $400,000 nice house. Don't do that. Buy a fixer-upper. Buy something that's dog shit. Learn to fix it. Dude, when I moved into my house, there was no power. There was no plumbing. The shower didn't work. Like, nothing worked. The roof leaked. We put flex tape on my roof, and I camped in this leaky house for 2 years while I saved up the money to fix it. And then, through the kindness of my family, we fixed it up. They helped me. I can't take credit for that. It was mostly my stepdad and my dad and my uncles. But I recommend anyone do that because, okay, people talk about how crazy overpriced houses are. I was looking around my area. There are still houses for sale right around $100,000 or slightly less. Yep, they're busted up. Yep, the roofs need to be replaced. Yeah, you're going to have to gut that thing and you're going to have to remake the majority of it. Would you rather do that, or would you rather throw away $1,500 a month for the rest of your life? And really, part of the reason why I recommend this, it's not even like to have equity. It is to have equity, but people don't really understand what equity does for you. Having equity in your house, which is like the difference between your house's value and how much you owe on it. Having equity in your house allows you to cut yourself. It does sound boring, but I'm gonna tell you something. My house is worth $100,000 more than I paid for it right now, which means that I have $100,000 in equity. if I had a major life emergency, let's say I needed to come up with $30,000 to, I don't know, something really bad happened, medical bills, whatever, right? If you don't have any equity, you're fucked. Your only way to get that $30,000 is to get a loan from the bank that's going to be at a very, very high interest rate. If I need to take $30,000, I can take it out of my house using a home equity line of credit, which is where they let you, they'll loan you money based on the difference in value of your house, and they loan it out to you at a very, very low interest rate. It is a safety net. It is if something completely goes crazy wrong in your life, you need to come up with $50,000 tomorrow. Like, I can go come up with $50,000 tomorrow at like a 5 or 6%, and it'll be no big deal. If somebody who doesn't have equity in a house needs to come up with $50,000 tomorrow, you need to go beg the bank for like a 15% loan or like a cash store or some garbage like that. What is it? The payday loan advance or whatever. And all of that is a one-way ticket to being permanently financially handicapped for the rest of your life. Once you get in the cycle of payday loans, once you get in the cycle of credit cards, you'll never climb out. I know friends that are my age that have $40,000-$50,000 worth of credit card debt. That's going to take them the rest of their life to climb out of. That segment of Zoran is a Boring Old Man, presented by Fresca, the Mormon's favorite soda. Goddamn. What an Elden Ring that was today, Wizards. We're up over 700 deaths. We are into Shadow of the Erdtree. I was honestly surprised how easy Moog was. I was like way over prepared for that fight. And now I'm way underprepared. Ooh, so we're gonna do a little bit of Grindle grinding. But yeah, I think that is just about it for today. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to do a little earlier tomorrow as well than normal. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go and see what these credits do. We got lots of new homies. Snake-ub. It really should just say Snake-ub's name 11 times. Is what it should. Thank you so much to my moderation team. Flammy Z, TV Snack Time, Comrade Punky, Peep Boss, Snake-ub, Neelanth, Pipsy, Dusty Balls, Super Horse, Nacho Baron, all the homies, Goose. Love you guys. Raiders, Yosef. Thank you so much. And additionally, thank you to the world's sexiest people. That is all of you out there in Streamland. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me today, talking shit, getting frustrated, playing Elden Ring, the current meta best game of all time. It's really, really fantastic. We've got some new followers. Net Largo, thank you so much for the follow. Mr. Doge Wastakin, thank you so much for the follow. Mexeb1234, thank you so much for the follow. Yosef, thank you for the raid. Snake-up, thank you so much for the, 12 community gift subs. Oh my gosh, you are such a legend. You are such a homie. Funding all the cool stuff that we got coming up in the MasterZoran show this summer. I am still working on, Wizards, we're going to go back to just chatting for a second. I am still working on the technology to be able to live stream from the backyard. Right now, I can just get my camera on the outside of the window and we are fixed. However, before the end of the summer, my goal is to do a first-person view lawn mowing stream. And the only way I can do that, I have to blanket. That is about, so the distance between my house and that shed is maybe, I don't know, 400 feet. So I need some kind of extension system for my Wi-Fi network so that I can at least go back and forth and stay connected. When I get that technology nailed down, we will do a first-person view, real-life lawnmower simulator before the end of the summer. Fingers crossed. I think it's going to happen. It's going to be super duper cool. Wizards, that's all for me today. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, probably another little kind of late morning, early afternoon. A little more Elden Ring. See if we can't bash our head against a couple more of those bosses and make some more progress. Wizards, I love you guys so very, very much. I hope you all have an excellent 4th of July. If any of you are going to see the fireworks tonight, be safe, have fun, celebrate democracy and all of that stuff. I love you guys so much. I will see you tomorrow here on the MasterZoran Show. Peace.